Jerry Shelby, the knife guy. What's happening, man? I gotta get my seat over here. Hold on. You wanna go outside? Okay, I gotta get shit ready here. Sorry, folks. Running around today. Plug my phone in if I can get to the bottom of it. There we go. Why ain't that fucking dinging? Hold on. I gotta adjust my phone stand here. All right, what the heck? Okay, now my seat. All right, all right, all right. How's everybody doing today? I was at my parents' house and made them dinner tonight. Oh, I forgot my laptop. What are you doing? Okay, I gotta plug this in. Get the screen up so I can see what all your mugs are saying. There we go. All right, plug in my live here now. A lot of people in here already, huh? See Jerry, Barbara. Honey, see Honeydews in the house. Ground Fog. Jeff Jackson. What's up, everybody? Wife's like, ain't you gonna stay up here tonight? No. She's watching that her crappy YouTube channels, and I don't want to sit there and watch it. Charlie Cook's in the house? No? Is he working? Come on, notebook, fire up. Okay, don't freeze up, fire up. Oh. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. What's up, Jeff? Double tap screen. Okay. We got a half a dozen of yous in here. That dish you made in your shorts looked. That dish you made in your shorts looked Gordon. Oh, it was the bomb, man. I tell you, I had that for dinner tonight, leftovers, and it's better the next day when you reheat it. Oh my God, Louisiana style gumbo. Oh yeah, it was badass. I made my mom some Salisbury steak. I gotta turn this phone around. It's in the wrong direction. Let me see here. I got it on my tripod, so I like how this thing works. Turn my camera around here. I'm gonna bring these legs down a little bit. They're a little too high. Okay, what do we got here? Let's see how I look now. See if I'm sexy approved. See how that is. See how that is. That's better. Not so much of an angle, huh? And you can read everything. Read everything right. It's not backwards. Okay, what's Gene said? Welcome, Gene. Homemade spaghetti with ground venison. Awesome. Awesome. I made tacos the other night with venison. Tonight I made my mom her favorite, which is Salisbury steak, and then I had my leftover gumbo I made last night. But that sounds good, man. Definitely good, Gene. Red Eye Patriot, what up? Who else I miss? You guys been in here a while. Looks like Barbara and Jerry are the first two in here. Oh yeah, especially gumbo, Red Eye. That roux gets better and better every time you heat it up. Got my unsweetened tea with lemon. Good for the liver. Your son made it? Awesome. Barbara and I met secretly first. Oh. Oh yeah. Then me, huh? Oh. So, here's what I got going on here. See how close I can get the camera this time. This tripod allows me to get right in there. All right. I'm going to make a set of scales just like these, the 3D ones. So they got to be done in two pours because it's three-dimensional. Remember, I did the mountain peaks first, I gotta let that dry, and then I'll put the black in, and then put the clear coat over it. I might even make another pair of these scales here that I made too. Making scales, I might as well pour 2 sets instead of 1. But I got 2 knives to do, 2 fellows. One guy wants tried to tell you Caleb went answer. What? Let me read that guy's question here, Joe Gator. Let me see. Tried to tell you that Caleb wasn't the answer at quarterback. He proved to us. Okay, well that kid don't know what the hell he's talking about. Joe Gator. He has no clue about what he's saying. Caleb is the man. And he would have beat the Rams if two receptions were made. It wasn't his fault he lost that game. And it's the way it goes. They should have beat the Rams, and then they would have easily beat Seattle. They would have done a lot better than who Seattle played. Let me see here. So they won it in the orange with the black filled valleys. This is that green burlap my card I made. Remember that? It's nice and hard now, ready to go on something. So I got 2 people. One guy wants a custom buck 110. I'm starting that tomorrow. And another fellow wants my pocket drop. So really I gotta make some scales tonight. I also gotta do some brown burlap in my carta. I don't even remember where I put my burlap. I gotta look for it. You love the green? Yeah, this is pretty cool, man. It's got like them mountain peaks in it, 3D. So, take these out of here. They want orange with the black mountain peaks, the black crescents. Man, this damn thing is pissing me off. This notebook, I keep getting this pop-up screen. What up, Adama? Adama, 17. Good evening. Welcome. You only watch Kentucky baseball? I'm sorry. Hey Gordon, have you done blue jean scales before? Sure. Don't you remember seeing it on the bottle opener knife I made? I did blue jean and burlap. I want to go to the thrift store and I want to get some. What in the hell is the problem here, man? That thing keeps popping up on me. Wow. All right. Remember I did the cut pieces of blue jean with the cut pieces of burlap together? All these little shavings on here, man. I need to see if I can't scrape all this off. There we go. All these little tiny bits of epoxy on here. They're annoying me. here forever. Boy, some of that's gummy shit. Cleaning it off though. Just this unbeveled knife, just scraping it right off. Silicone molds. Looks to be coming off. Oh yeah, it's coming off pretty good, Jerry. It's just hard and epoxy on the edges. It comes off the silicone no problem, but you gotta scrape it off. Should take these upstairs and run them through some hot soapy water real quick. I think I'll do that and bring me some my epoxies upstairs so it don't freeze. Bring that down here. I gotta get my cellophane too. Grab some cellophane. Clean these with soap and water. I gotta make sure I got a measuring cup. I don't think I'll be able to do this tonight. I just get 2 jars the same size. It's 50-50 ratio, so. Yeah, I gotta put some soap and water in them. Okay, what do I need? Soap and water. Upstairs. My epoxy's upstairs. You can see that my measuring cups are down here. Man, these are dirty. Got that shit on my computer. Man. This old chunk of marble here has been used in a lot of projects. Here's my demonstration knife. I gotta take it apart now and get ready to heat treat it. All right, I gotta take these upstairs. Soap and water them real quick, front and back. I got a lot of dirt on the bottom of them. And then bring my epoxy down. I got my glitter here. While I'm up there, I'll give you all some eye candy to look at here. My marbles knife. And I'll be back. Okay. Got my epoxy. Got my plastic wrap. Got these things clean. They look brand new, man. You can get these on Amazon for like 12 bucks a piece. If you guys want to make your own scales. Pretty much clean, nice and clean now. All right. So I got to do both sets of scales the same color. Like I said, they're going to be this three-dimensional. You see the clear epoxy? I got to pour it in two steps. They want orange with the black instead of the green and black. They want orange and black. And if you look at this on an angle, you can tell it's three-dimensional inside. Don't mind the top of this. It gets buffed out nice and you don't see none of this crap. But, yeah. These two are ready to go on somebody's knife. Probably see it better in this one. You see the mountain peaks inside of there. Once I get this whole top buffed out perfectly, it really looks cool. And two, you can see the pins going through it. Okay. What is going on here now? Are you letting Cliff and Paul in tonight? I unblocked them. I don't see why they can't come in. I'm going to go check and see on my laptop real quick. Because I unblocked them on my cell phone. They're not blocked anymore. But now I think I got to go in studio and release them from the where I ban people right here in the live chat. Paul said he can type, but he doesn't show up. Okay, let me go check real quick. Hold on, folks. Give me about 5 minutes. Gosh darn it.
What?
Okay. I approved Paul Mills and Charlie Brott, or Cliff Brott. So if they can hear me now, try to type. If they can hear me, put something in the chat. I'm gonna try to get him on my phone. I wasn't sure which one was Paul Mills's profile picture, so who come in? Anybody come in? One of the two of them yet? Is Cliff or Paul Mills in here yet? No. Give me Paul Mills. I got Cliff Brott approved. Let me email these guys real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, I see what it was. I was still on pause on my phone. Well, hello. I gotta be the dumbest sometimes. All right, it's coming back, Barb. I'm back, y'all. Okay, Paul hasn't come in and said hi yet. He just texted me, said he's so that's good. All right. Welcome back, everybody. If you're just here, I'm gonna make some scales. I got to start a buck 110 for a customer last night, as you know, on my live feed last night. And another fellow wants me to do one of my one of my pocket drops. And they both want the same color scales, so that's gonna work out nice. So let's I gotta see what the volume is on one of these so I know how much epoxy to make. So I'll pour water in one of these. See where we're at. Because remember, I'm only going halfway up. So if I fill both of these, it'll give me half on both of them. God almighty, man. I'm tripping on shit tonight. All right, who's texting me like crazy right now? I hear my phone going. Let me see. Paul Mills said he'd be here in 10 seconds. I think that's who just texted me. All right. Now, if I can get this up without spilling it, I doubt it, but I best just move it over here. Let's try this. Okay, I got it all in there. No problem. So, it looks like to me, one of these holds let me see here. 511, 421, 421, 321, 311. If I go here, I'm just okay. I'm just over 100 milligrams. So I need just over 100 milligrams of epoxy. 100 milligrams. So that means 50 milligrams of each. It's a 1-to-1 ratio, I think. Let me see here. No, 2-to-1. Okay. 2 to 1. 2 to 1. Let me see here. 1 1 4 3 1 1. I got 1 part. Now I gotta figure this out. 2 parts A. One part B. What the hell does it say on here? So that means 2A, 2A, BA. Directions. Measure out amounts by volume of 2 parts side A and 1 part side B. Okay, so what's 2 and 1 on 100 milligrams? Help me out here, folks. Send a super sticker so he can hear us. Let me check. Look at ceiling. Continue. We can't see what you are doing. Oh, really? Now, what the hell are you looking at the ceiling for? I didn't do that. All right, here's the deal, guys. This is 211. 2 parts. Let me see here. Measure out amounts by volume. I got 100 milligrams I need to fill one of each of these. 100 milligrams of epoxy I need to pour. So it's 2 and 1. Let me see here. Measure out amounts, volume of 2 parts side A and 1 part side B into a mixing container. So it's 2 to 1. 2 to 1. So what is that for 100 milligrams? What's 2 to 1? Oh my God! Help me out here, folks. I gotta ask my phone real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, so it's 66.67 of the 2 parts, and then 33.35 of the second part for 100 milligrams. So I need 2 parts of this at 66.67. Now, out of 100 milligrams, how the hell do you know what six? How the hell do you know what is? Oh my God! I should weigh this shit. You know what I mean? So 50 milligrams. So I gotta go 10 milligrams above the 50, or 16 milligrams above the 50 of the 2 parts. I'm just gonna eyeball it. I think it's gonna work just fine. We'll know if it doesn't harden, right? So I'm gonna just take my time here. So this is 2 parts. This is 1 part, and that's how it equals out. That's why this is a smaller bottle. So that makes sense. So I need 66 milligrams here. As soon as I get above that 50, okay, I'm at the 50. I would say I gotta beat it just above the 100, so the one mixture. All right, I think that's about right there. Now the rest, I gotta go just above the 100 milligrams with the 1 part mixture. So it's halfway between the 50 and 100 milligram. Is that too much? I think that's a little too much. I'm gonna pour out some. Hell, I might as well pour it back in a bottle, right? I need to get it some kind of precise measuring system where I can do this in ounces. I think that'll be about it right there. Let's let that level out and see where we're at. So between 50 and 100 would be 75 milliliters. I want to be under that. So I'm still, it's showing still at halfway between 50 and 100. I'll take a little more out. I just got to be at 66.67. 66.67 is 2 parts. The other part is 33.35. All right, that's just under half. That looks good. It looks just under 75 milliliters, which would be around 66. Now this, I got to pour it up to the 100 milliliters. This will be the 1 part mixture. So I got the 2 parts in there at 66.67. And here comes the 33.35. It'll make 100 milliliters. And that should do it. If it doesn't harden overnight, I'll know it's I got to start over. I got plenty of epoxy left over. Okay, who's here? Charcoal Gordon. I would do 150 and have a little bit extra. Well, it's too late now, but I could have done that. Went to 100 and then went up to 150 milliliters with the other one, and then I could have made a coaster out of what was left over, right? But I'm at where I need to be right now. If I'm looking at the 2 parts here, I can see it. The thickness of the 1 part is on top. It's a different color, and it looks double thick, or half as thin as the 2 parts below. So it looks like it's exact to me. Now that I'm looking at it, maybe a little more hardener. This is actually harder, so you can't pour too much of this in there. You pour too less, it won't want to harden enough. But, you know, that's almost 4 ounces right there. So, that'll be good. That'll be good. And then this has got to be orange, so. Where is my orange? I thought I had an orange. If I don't have an orange, I'm out of luck. I thought I had more orange. Let me look. Come on, man. Oh my God, really? I had a packet of orange last night. Do you guys remember, Barbara? Didn't I show a package of orange? Where the hell did I put it? Oh, look at this. They want a tint of gold in it, they told me. This is called gold orange. How lucky is that? All right. That looks pretty good. I'm going to mix that first before I put it in there. Would Paul come in here or what? I didn't see him yet. I gotta check my Instagram and see what's up. What's up, brother Rex? You get a watch for your... You get a battery for your new watch, Rex? I'm pretty sure this is gonna harden up good. You can always have a little more hardener than not enough. And you know what? Yeah, okay. 2 full scales. I want 4 half scales. So yeah, I got enough here. I haven't seen Paul yet either. Hold on, let me put you on pause. I want to check my Instagram. Be right back. Sorry about that. All right, it's Paul under. All right, it's Paul / Mills. I'm gonna have to get on my computer. Man, I cannot find his profile in the search when I type in Paul Mills. What am I spelling it wrong? Let me look again on Instagram. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna get this right. All right, let me go back to my. Let me get this mixed up here. Be right back. I don't, man. I don't know, man. I can't find his profile picture. It's like hidden. But hopefully I that worked. Text me if you can't come in, Paul. Text me on Instagram. I'll check it real quick. Yeah, we're supposed to see 68 tomorrow. It was 60 today. 65 or 68, somewhere around there. Okay, there's Paul Mills again. Let me check. All right, I gotta get this poured, and then I'm gonna go back and see what I can do about Paul. I type his name in exactly how I see it in his profile picture for his YouTube channel, and his profile picture doesn't pop up like they should. Cliff's popped right up, but Paul's won't. I don't know why. It's not that I'm doing anything wrong. I'm doing it, I got Cliff in right away. As soon as I typed in his profile, his picture popped right up. Oh, yeah, look at this orange, you guys. With a tint of gold. Look at this. It's called Gold Orange Black Diamond Pigment Powder. That's going to make a beautiful mountain peak there. I'm going to try again if he ain't back in here, man. I just don't know what to do, man. I'll take my camera over there and show you guys what I'm doing on my computer. And you guys can correct me if I'm doing something wrong. Yeah. This is for Gio. You know Gio? He bought one of my Buck 110 customs off me already. And now tomorrow he's going to send me the money to do another custom for him. Buck 110. And he wants the same color. He wants the orange in the bottom of this three-dimensional scale. Orange for the mountains, mountain peaks. It's only poured halfway up, see? And the rest is clear. But before I pour the clear on top, I do the orange pour first, make these peaks, let that harden, and then I fill the inside of the peaks with black epoxy. And that's only yay deep. And once that hardens, then I put a clear coat over the whole thing. And it makes a three-dimensional scale. So, I pretty well got this stirred up good. He wanted a color so if he dropped his knife in the woods, he could find it. And I'll tell you what, if you can't find this color, I think that's a touch of gold and orange, don't you? I think it's like half and half, but it's a gold and orange. Okay. Now, what I need to do so I can get this off of my marble real quick, I need to set these, let me get this out of my way first. I need to get that piece of plywood to put these on. because I got to take it off and level it somewhere on another surface so it's perfectly level. This is when I did Brother Rex's trapper sheath. You get trapper in that sheath, Brother Rex? How's it working for you? Now I can make this mobile and have my thing back. Cliff brought wanted me to. Nope. I'm gonna go to my computer after I pour this, guys, and I'll put my camera on the computer and show you what I'm doing. Try to get him in. I just don't know what's happening. His profile is not popping up when I give him you got to type the name in when you give somebody permission to be on your page. All right, here we are. I got to put a quarter of this mixture in each one of these. Or I got to almost fill them halfway up. That's pretty crazy gold or orange. But that's all I got. And that looks like halfway on each one of them. So I did pretty good. So this ain't gonna matter because I'm gonna put cellophane on this now to make the effect that I want. Looks like I need more on that side. Over here. Yeah, that's pretty good and thick. That's about the same. And this one looks a little heavy still. There we go. Okay, if you can't chat still, then I'm gonna go over to my computer and you guys can help me figure out what I did wrong. You know, like I said, I typed in Cliff Broughton and it put him in right away. And when I type in Paul Mills, I don't get no profile picture of him. I don't know why. I'll find out though. We'll get him tonight, guys. We'll get him. If he can see what I'm doing, he ain't missing nothing really, but other than being able to chat with us all, which is what everybody wants to do. All right, let me clean off my overflow and my measuring cup real quick here first. A little bit of acetone. Perfectly clean. All right. Now, before I go to the computer, here's what's up. I got to take the saran wrap now. This is how I get my mountain peaks. I got to put the saran wrap over the top of it. Cut that. And if you're wondering, how does the saran wrap peel off this epoxy once it starts hardening? It just does. It doesn't stick to epoxy. Now to get my peaks, I just start pushing this into the, give me some slack here on both sides. See that? I just start pushing it into the epoxy. And as this dries, see, it's still in liquid form and it's still going to level itself out. So as this dries, then I'll push down more on this as it dries. Like every couple hours I'll come, maybe the next hour I'll come and I'll push it. You know, create my peaks. Because right now this epoxy is going to level itself out. And if I see any blue in between, it don't matter, because when I put the black in, that's the valleys. It'll fill it all. That's how I get them peaks and valleys with that as it dries. So now I just take this now and just set it over here, let it start drying. And then I gotta get my level and make sure everything's level. Oldie but goodie level. I'm leveling this off. I'll be right with you, though. All right. I can unplug my phone now. I got a good charge on it. Here's what I got. I put some paper shims under it. I got it perfectly level now. So like I said, as this dries, I'll come in here and touch this and make some more peaks. You know what I mean? It'll start rippling up like that more. That's what I'm making, peaks and valleys. I put my fingers through here and make them how I want them. You know, it's still at a wet form to where it's still going to want to level itself, so that's fine. It won't be so wrinkly. And like I said, you don't have to worry about seeing the blue through on the bottom, because when I put the black in, it'll cover. It's going to go in all these valleys. All right, let's go see what's up here with Paul. Y'all can tell me what I'm doing wrong. I don't think I am, but it doesn't want to do anything for me. Get my tripod set up here. Sorry about that. Okay. So here's my studio. Let me get my chair. My drink. Okay, now just pay attention where I'm aimed at right now. I go down here in settings. Okay, I go to community moderator. I go to user management. All right, here's my managing moderators: Barbara, Brother Rex, Kim Holman, Jerry Shelby. This guy's never been here, so I'm getting rid of him. Illinois Canarum, Claude Williams, Barlow Brigade, Jeff Jackson. That's my managing mods. My standard moderators: Greg, Todd Carr, Charlie Cook. Hey, it's the Joneses. He left me, so I'll get rid of him. Brown Sugar, Fed Harrison, and Don and Chris. Approved users. Now, to hidden users. Now, if I come down here to hidden users, I can't type nobody in here. So this is the approved users. I got to approve him. So if I type Paul Mills, here we go, PAUL _ MILLS. Now, which one is him? I don't see him. So which one would be him? I mean, that don't look like his knife that he has on his profile picture, any of them. You got my nightly pills, honey?
Yeah, you're an hour late.
There you go. Thank you.
You didn't let the kittens out, did you?
Two of them wanted out. They were crying like you wouldn't believe.
Oh, no, they weren't.
The hell they weren't. They're standing at the door crying, honey. So, which one's the Paul Mills? Why ain't there more Paul Mills? All right. I spelt his name right. Look it. Is that spelt right or no? Speak to me, people. No underscore? Okay, well, the profile picture he sent me had an underscore. There's Paul Mills. Now, I don't see no knife picture here. I got this hippie guy here, this black guy here, this young kid. I don't know who this guy is. And then this old timer. That's with no underscore. Is it together? Let's go back. Back. I still don't see him in here. Is there something I got to do? Do a lowercase. Yeah, that's what he had on his profile. Shift lowercase. That's what's on his profile. Now, do you see his profile picture? I don't. You see his profile picture there? I don't. And that's all there is. So what's this here? That ain't the right Paul Mills. I can go through all 369 blocked users. Move your camera left. Well, it is. This is the only picture, see? Only profile pictures. Barlow Brigade is the only person that can redirect my content to other pages. I bet Big Jim Barlow Brigade didn't know that. I'm going to put Jerry in here and Charlie Cook. Jerry Shelby, the knife guy, and Charlie Cook. Charlie Cook, that's it right there, I believe. You guys can redirect my content as you please. I'm going to save that. Now I got to go back. So, I mean, what do I got to do with Paul here? Do I go to, let me try going to Paul's channel and see if I can unblock him in his description. Paul Mills. I'm trying everything I can here, guys. Now, if I can find his page. Where's this page at here? Yeah, well, I got you, Jerry. You're in there. It showed your profile, and I just clicked on it. Where's Paul Mills at here? See, this is the old man Paul Mills. I don't know this Paul Mills. That Paul Mills. Man, you're one hard person to find, Paul. I don't know why. God almighty. I mean, why can't I find him? I can't even find this. Can you all put a link up to his one of my moderators find this page and put a link up. Okay, there it is. Paul Mills. Copy. Paste. Search. I still don't see it. I copy and paste Paul Mills. It must be underscore. Paul Mills underscore. I don't know, man. We got to keep at this. capital P, capital M, let's try that. Man, where is Paul Mills at here? Paul Mills. Why can't you put an actual... You're the managing mod. I did read. I copied and paste. Look at... Copy. Oop. What you gave me, Jerry, I copied it. Come up here in the search engine. Hit paste. Boom. That's what you put down. Hit search. Now, which one of these is his? 8854. Right. That's what I got. Paul Mills. Can you read that? Copy and paste what you gave me. Paul Mills 8854. Which one of these is him? What's up, Steve? How you doing, bud? I'll look through these. I just cannot find. Somebody's got to give me a link. A highlighted link. One that'll go straight to. I don't know why my managing mods can't give me a highlighted link. You should be able to. All my managing mods should be able to give me a highlighted link to go to. So go. I tell you what, go to his page if you can and share it with me in Messenger or Instagram or wherever, and I'll find it right now. I'm sorry, Brown Sugar. I should switch you around. Nope, I didn't want to do that. Add as moderator. Say, Brown Sugar, you're a managing moderator now. Okay, who sent me a link here? I'll be right back. Now, why can't the managing mods give me a highlighted link instead of just typing it in? I need a highlighted link. So I'm going to go through here, approve users, hidden users. I'm going to go through the hidden users and see if he's in here. It might take me a while. I got 366 of them. Right here. Here he is. Boom. Save. Okay, Paul Mills can now come in and talk. Well, I'll be a son of a gun. I found him in the hidden users. Okay, Cliff, I got it though. All right, type something, Paul. I know he's in now. I'm gonna go to his Instagram. He'll pop up now. Let me get this whole screen here. Ah, damn it. Come on. Reset my damn live. Okay. He is not blocked anymore. Where is he at? Come on, Paul. Text him, Cliff. I just showed you guys. I'm I just got him back in. I saved it, so he should be in now. Oop, I don't want that. Yeah, okay. I just texted him on Instagram, so he should be able to type something now. Just make sure he ain't got me blocked on his either. Oh, welcome everybody to the Paul Mills Show. I love him. I love him though. He's all right. Permissions, community moderation, user management, managing mods. Brown sugar is a managing mod now. Okay. Approved users, hidden users. All right. I better not see Paul Mills in here. There he is. He's in. Okay, I see him. I did it. I found him in here and clicked the X, got him in, and saved it, and he came back. All right, that's what I had to do. Okay, back at it. Welcome back, Cliff and Paul. Miss you guys. All right, I got them scales done over there. What else can I do over there? I can't touch them scales till it hardens overnight to do the second pour on it. What else can I do? I can make some leather wallets. Yeah, it took a minute, but we got it. You're welcome, Brown Sugar. You deserve it. You're here all the time. I should have had you on it before anyway. What up, Big Jim? Yeah, I know. I was frustrated too because the first time that I did it on my cell phone and it said it approved you. So I guess obviously my cell phone don't do it. I got to do it on my PC. I'm learning how that shit works now. You do it enough, I guess you'll get used to it. So okay, I'm gonna take this back over here. So here's what I got. See how the epoxy's hardening, or it's getting a little bit harder, but it's still leveling itself out. See. And then like I said, I'll move this around. Hold on. I'll move this around, you know, how I want it as it hardens to make these different peaks. And, you know, it's still in its liquid state, so it's going to level itself out. But as it hardens, it won't level itself out as much anymore, and I'll get more prominent peaks. But like I said, when I put the black epoxy in there, that'll go in these valleys inside the peaks. It'll look like a bunch of mountain like a geographical mountain scene, just like you see on this one. You can see the three layers: the green, which would be the orange now, the black, which will be filling the peaks, and then the clear on top, and it gives you that 3D look dimension. And you can see the pins going halfway through the scale once it's done. It's pretty cool. I saw your JPEG picking video. Who's that, Jim? Leon's back, y'all. What up, Leon? Oh, that's the new Leon. Cool. Oh, no, he's got a different profile picture, right? Okay, what I want to do is I'll show you what I can do. I'll show you what I can do. I can work on this. What do you think I finished that for Big Jim tonight? I gotta send it to him. Look at that. Look at that purty mug, huh? The Bog, Wiggins, Mississippi, with the case hat that I sent him. Oh, and I don't think I want to do the floral pattern on this, or do you want the floral pattern? I could do something like maybe a corner floral pattern, and then I could put a Milo production up here or something. What do you think, Jim? Or do you just want the floral pattern over here to match this floral pattern? I didn't draw it up on here. I gotta find the pattern. Turkey tracks. You want turkey tracks going around this? Jim, you want turkey tracks going around this? I got deer tracks, turkey tracks, bear tracks. A deer? What? Well, we got an earring on you right now? What the hell is that? Something on your ear. I like bear tracks. So you want like a bear track border? We'll do a cool border all the way around this. You don't want a Milo production right here? See, this is what you put on your table, and then you'll display your knives on it, right? You got the Bog here. We need a Milo production. I'll get the stamped letters and do a nice Milo production. Milo and Max production. Yes, sir. Milo and Max. Yeah, okay. A Milo and Max. A Milo and Max production. And then I'll put a border with bear tracks around it. How's that sound? Get in there where you fit in there. That'd be cool to put. Get in there where you fit in there. I could do that. You want that, Jim? Get in there where you fit in there. Yes, sir. Okay, I'm going to do that. I think that'd be cooler. All right. So, let me. I'm going to move this over so I can get my stool over here. Y'all can see what I'm doing here. Maybe I'll zoom in a little bit where I'm working. Okay. I'm going to wet it. The first thing I'm going to do. All right, I still got tape on it. That's good, so it won't stretch. I got to wet this whole thing. So, I got to get the water. Because this thing's been sitting too long. I got to get it done and sent to you. Now remember, I got to wet the whole thing because if I don't, you'll get streak marks when you dye it, you know what I mean? Because I'm going to antique this thing. I'm going to do it in a light saddle tan, and I'll probably airbrush it so it's a nice even coat. And then I'll put the chocolate brown antique finish in it. This will be a nice little mat for you to put your knife display on. Okay, that's good. Now I gotta let that dry for a good 5 minutes. What the hell is this? It's like something I put on there. Made a rectangle over it. I don't get that. Wow. You see that rectangle? All right, let me see here. Let me get my letters. I don't think these will be too big. Get in there where you fit in there. I think that'll work. I think these won't be too big for that. What I better do is do my border first. I only got to do 3 borders here. I know one thing. I better put some gloves on so I don't get no... There. Grubbiness on it from my hands. Carved leather, you should always wear gloves. So you don't want the palm, the oils from your hand on your palm, or if you got dirty hands or anything like that, it will get on that leather, believe me. And you don't want that, because anything oily will show up when you go to stain it. What up, Chris? Welcome back. Okay. Let me get my chair here. I gotta make some 45 ACP handles. It's gonna be 3 different types of wood: purple heart, and spalted maple, and mahogany. And then in the middle, I'm gonna put the Vietnam. I'm gonna do a Vietnam vet ribbon across the handles. It's for my stepfather. Anyways, before I start, I didn't get the Ace today. I'm gonna go there tomorrow. They closed early today, so I got this threaded. So I got to go to Ace and get my tap, 3mm tap, to make a 3mm brass cap to screw this on tight. And then I got to take it all apart. This is my marbles field guide replica. I want to heat treat this tomorrow. That's all there is to it. All right. Give me some room here, man. Mr. Stinkbug. Look at Mr. Stinkbug. See Mr. Stinkbug? What up, buddy? Get out of here. We got them damn stink bugs and Asian beetles all over here now. Thanks to them damn farmers. Okay. Yeah, in case you guys are wondering, it's every other Sunday now that I do a giveaway. Because I don't see a bunch of you reaching out with super chats all the time anymore to help pay for the program. I need a better light. I need to get some more light here. So, I get more subscribers and I start getting up there in subs and the super chats will start rolling in better and then I can afford it more. Y'all probably can't see me. I could probably put the camera on the other side, but I'll be switching this up a lot. Probably be better if I do put the camera on the other side. Let me turn the camera on and put it on the other side. You guys can see me better. This is just the bevel tool here in the along the cut line, so it looks three-dimensional. And then I put the camouflage tool in here next. All my cats are hiding. Ah, it's in the mail. Thanks. Just came back and crap already. What's that? Jerry the Duck Hunting Game Slip. Looks good. What's up, Charlie? Welcome back, man. This is a big border, boy. It's not your small slip. Yeah, what's wrong, man? What's going on? Last side. Duck heads in the mail. What's that, Shirley? Been in and out, and I've had a couple of calls to run. Oh, okay. You at the station? There was a domestic. I was coming home, and there was a domestic in the neighborhood. Ambulance, two squad cars. I had to get out of the way. Somebody probably beating up their wife. In that neighborhood. They got a lot of drunks in that neighborhood. I gotta start managing something. Super Nintendo game controller would be a cool slip. I actually seen somebody had a video on YouTube. They made a slip for a Nintendo controller, a pair of them. Well, whatever people want is what pays the bills, right? All right, that looks pretty good. Now, I'll get me a big fancy border tool. I think this one will look nice. I don't know, man. That's kind of... See if I like it first. If I don't like it, I'm not approved. Yeah, that'll look nice. I'm gonna go with a little bit smaller one. Yeah, I don't want this to stand out too much. I don't like using that hammer for it. Yeah, that looks nice. Get it? Man, this thing's printing in here, boy. Take her easy, Jeff. Sorry, bro. Thanks for coming in. God bless you. Wasn't paying attention. I like these borders to be deep. That's why I like using this brass hammer. When you antique them, they really stand out. Ooh, what did I do there? A little misguided there. There we go. Looks like I'm gonna have to clean this off with some saddle soap when I'm done. Couple spots needed. This border is going faster than that bevel tip. There we go. Now I'm going to put a nice little touch inside of that. Yet. I'll show you what I mean here. I think this will look good. Let me see what else I got over here. I gotta be precise with this. So my head's in the way. Let me see it. Can't get in a hurry on this. Since this is a bigger piece, I can do an expanded border, a little more decorative, fill up some space. And I'll show it to you when I'm done with this side. Come on. That'll be it. We can see it, Gordon. Okay, cool. Gotta get these corners to match. Come on, man. Why? It looks like a fish. No, that's all I can do. It looks pretty nice, huh, fellas? Nice looking border. Takes up more of the space, you know, kind of balances itself with the floral pattern over here. But I think these letters are going to be too big for get in there where you fit in there, so I might have to. I think I gotta. Let me see what I got. I got this regular set, so I think this is going to be more like it. Them other ones are too big. It overpowers this and everything else. So let's see what we got here. I got to think this through though first. So I can't keep up hardly any more. Oh, you falling asleep, STL? Oh yeah, okay. Get in there. Let me see. Get in there where you fit. Well, where you fit in there. Okay. Get in there. One line. Where you no, get in there where you fit in there. Okay. ABC G. You see how small this is going to be. G. It's I. GIT. Get IN there T. It's already there. Okay. So I'll make it work. So the first one is going to be G. That's the G. UNC got envelope ready, stamped, and headed to the post office. Later, Charlie. Charlie taking off. Good night, Charlie. Guys and gals, I'm fixing and doing like a fat kid in a seesaw. Go down. All right, brother. God bless you, man. We'll see you next, probably Tuesday or Wednesday. I'll be live again. All right. Now, before I do that, I got to make some barely visible lines here. So, I'm going to start it right there. Right there. There it was. Now, I really got to be able to see that line. Man, I always get that thing slightly crooked. I don't know why. Dare, D-A-R-E, right, guys? Instead of there, T-H-E-R-E. Get in there, right? D-A. Is that how it goes, Jim? Get in there, dare, D-A-R. Thar, the T-H-A-R-E. Okay. Get in there where you fit in there. All right. T-H-A-R. Yeah, THAR it is. Yeah, you can read that just fine. Get in there. R. Hey, Jim. All right, let me see here. All right. A. Make sure this R is right. I'll be mad if it's not. Where's that A at? Come on. R. Get in there. Get in there where you fit in there. I'm going to put it all right here instead of going across. I don't want to crowd out that whole top. Well, I can go across it. Where you fit in there. What do you think? Go down or across? Because I think I'm going to put a background tool in this whole area. That way his mug stands out more than anything. Down, okay. Get in there where you fit in there. All right, that'll work. Get in there. W. So that's there. Okay, now before I do this, I want to center these letters. W, where's the W at? Right here. Okay, get in there. WHERE space YOU. So there's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I got 1, 2 spaces. So I'll come 1 space in. That'll be the start. Get in there where you. Make sure that W is right. Stay right about there. W. there goes my PC. H. E. Don't have it yet. E. That ain't. Is that E? Yeah. That's B. Okay. E. Where, right? I hope my spelling's right. I could have went war, W-A, W-H-A-R, but I'm doing where, W-H-E-R-E. Wow. That's okay. Could have moved this over halfway. That's all right. Still looking good. Nice and straight. That's all that matters. Y-O-U. I just don't want to go past. W-Y-O-U. Don't have an O yet? Nope. O. U. Get in there. Where are you? And I'll start the F like the G. F-I-T. It'll be in the same line. Get in there where you fit in there. Okay, F. I haven't used an F yet. Man, this is getting all the letters in the alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, E, C, D, E, F. That is an F. Okay. Where the hell did that F go? G-Man, what's your favorite flavor of paint chips? What? For what? Paint chips for what? Five-eighths of an inch. What size mallet am I using? Oh hell, the medium size. That's 5/8. A little short. Come on, man. Man, that fucking epoxy ain't even getting close to getting hard. I don't know. Might have to do another pour. Okay. Get in there where you fit in there. F. Where me F. It's on there. So my G's on there. Put my F on in there. And that is right there. £2? I'd say that's probably about 22 ounces, not quite 2 pounds. I don't know. I bought this thing 5 years ago, so I can't remember. I'd say it's a good 18 to 22 pounds in between there by feeling the weight. I got a scale in there somewhere, but okay. F I T. 2.5, in between 2.5 and 2 5/8. Where the hell my tool go? 2 5/8 right there. Where's my damn end now? Well, 1 pound is 16 ounces, right? So not quite 2 pounds, about 18 to 22 ounces would be almost 2 pounds. 24 ounce, 32 ounces. I'm sorry, 32 would be 2 pounds. So I would say 22 ounces, somewhere around there. Not quite 2 pounds. I got a. This is 2.75 pounds. And this thing's like way heavier than this thing. Everything's perfectly in line, going straight up. THAR. Get in there where you fit in there. TH. Right. A fellow asked me if it was 2 pounds. I said no. It's under 2 pounds. So 22 ounces about is what I think it is. You know. And that's 10 ounces under 2 pounds. So he can figure that out. I don't have to, neither do you. So technically it's about 22 ounces. Give or take, might be 24. I don't know who asked that. Did you ask me that or did somebody else? Hey. If I knew what size it was when I bought it, and I can't remember because it's been so long ago. But it's considered the medium. There's three sizes: the small, medium, and large. The large is like 3 pounds. The medium's under 2 pounds, you know, and the small's like probably 18 ounces. I'm not sure. You could check them out, the sizes and weights. This is the medium. If you go on Amazon and look up medium carving mallet, it'll tell you there. THAR, right? Thar. Got it right. Nothing's messed up, nothing's backwards, nothing sideways. There we go. How's that look, guys? Get in there where you fit in there. Now, this is up to you, Jim. My upholstery hammer. What upholstery hammer? This ain't an upholstery hammer. The brass hammer? This thing's about 18 ounces. Solid brass. It was gifted to me, so I couldn't tell you unless it says it on it. And I don't see nothing labeled on it, so. Oh, B8 16, so 16 ounces, I guess. Grace USA B8 16. So that'd be a 16 ounce. Now we compare these two. About the same weight. This might be 18 ounces. Milo Max Production on the bottom. We could put you a bunch of butterflies, and I got butterflies, and is Jim still here? I'm sure he wants to watch this go down. And then OPQR. What? I didn't use no Q somewhere. PQR, I guess. That's going to have to do. We got ABC. Oh, I got it upside down. That's why. Wow. PQR. Jerry, you still here? I'm going to put Milo Max Production down here. I might as well leave these out. Everything he says on the show, right, guys? Jerry got a. I think Jerry's got a cat, don't you, Jerry? A Milo Max Production. Gotta start with A, right, guys? Yes or no? Or should I just put Milo Max Production? Should I put A first, A Milo Max Production, or just Milo Max Production? A, that's what I thought. You're pretty sharp, Jerry. A. Now, these are all tipped over, so I don't know what's what. Let me see here. I didn't use an M in that, so L M. There we go. Is there two L's in Milo, or just one? Come on, man. One L, okay. Should have left all these standing up, man. Come on, I need more light over here. Come on. Stay in there, Em. Production is a pretty long word, so Milo. L-O. I think I got enough room. A Milo. I can squeeze this in here a little more if I do this. Now I'll put max close to that. Ah! Why does the M always look crooked? Is this fucking stamp made crooked? I get it dead on the line and it wants to do that. There, that looks way better. Just a little tweak. MAX, right guys? Max, MAX. I'm fairly decent at spelling. I just want to double check. Double X? Okay. MAX. I know I didn't use X on anything yet. Boy, these letters take forever, don't they? I want to get stencils. I mean, cutout stencils so I can. I actually want to get letter sets that you can get in all different types of letters, man, whether it's bold or cursive or whatever. And you got these plates, and you slide the whole name on it, man, and then you just pap, and you're done. They sell them for doing this, and I gotta get them. One of these days, I'm gonna get them. MAXX. P for production. If I don't have enough room for production, let me see. PRO Pro D U C TION. 10 letters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's production. So that's about the same distance. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna have it. Okay, P. Pie. I could put PROD, period, yeah. Everybody knows what that means, right? But I could fill the whole letter in there. What do you think? Would it look better with the whole letter? Some people might not have common sense, you know what I mean? The damn stink beetle got on my thing again. Get my damn drink over here. PRODUCTION. Yeah, I was right. But I'll put production in there because I'll fit it. You know, some people don't have enough common sense to know what PROD period means. There's people out there like that, trust me. But if they watch the show all the time, they know exactly what it means. So I still got my line there. I can barely see it, but it's there. P. Hey, you guys told me double X, so guess what? Double FX it is. R. I would have just put 1X myself. You all said double X, so guess what? It could be either or. It's how you design the name for your animal or your kid. You can spell my name 5 different ways. Gordon, Gordy, Gordie, Gorden, Gordo. Gordie. Okay, he said earlier double X. That's what it is. You guys are waiting for me to put the wrong stamp on here, ain't you? Now it went crooked again. See what I mean? My eyeballs must be deceiving me sometimes. Yeah, that straightened it out a little bit. Paul's back. What up, Paul? Production. UC. DUC. Where's my C? I said C. CC Rider. I said C. See what you have done. Well, I said C. CC Rider. Okay. C. Ugh. U C T I O N. Tion. T. I. Get this done. O I had plenty, didn't I, folks? Uno más. And. And. Watch the end be backwards. The last damn stamp, right? I got it, guys. All right. Letters are complete. A Milo Max production. Okay, QRS. Let me see. Q and K L M. That's not an M, that's an N. There. M N Y Z E F G H. Now I gotta do a border tool or a background tool. I think that'll look cool. It'll make everything in the background darker than the foreground, right? G-Man, very well done. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. A T U V Q R S T U V W Q R S, okay. A B C D E F G W X L P Q R, okay. T O C I, gotta be D. D. There it is. Put these things back. It's gonna take me a while to do the background tool, but it'll look nice. I gotta go get the tool. I'm trying to decide if I want to do anything else. I think right here I could put like some acorns and leaves, acorn leaves. Draw it out. Where in the hell's my damn acorn at? Get my acorn. Just seen that damn tool. It's got to be in here. Hiding somewhere on me. Come on, man. I just seen it not too long ago. This thing's hiding on me really good, man. Got it. Found it. And there's always 3 acorns together in a cluster. So I'm gonna do, yeah, I might as well stamp in the flowers first. Or the leaves. I'm just gonna do a couple leaves here. Now. Yeah, it's probably best that I cut in my stem. That way my flowers, my leaves continue to be on the stem right. Ah, I double donked. You son of a. That pisses me off. Call in the house. Otis Coleman in the house. Yeah. Hope that ain't waking my wife up. I'm gonna go 4 on this one. On the bottom. Why not? I'll just do one. Let me see. I'll just do one more curving up. That'll be it. There we go. There's one back there in the shadow. There we go. How's that look, y'all? Close the spot a little bit, huh? Make the bottom of the stem here. I think that fills the space nicely. Now I can do some background here. I don't know though if I should do the background. Because if I do it, I gotta void around the letters. I'm not gonna do nothing in here. So I gotta sign it somewhere. Well, hi, kitty. I thought I did sign it. I must not have. shirt separation. I need to come in here with a shader tool, make it look like wrinkles in the shirt where it catches light, you know what I mean? If you like the sub, thanks King Killer, appreciate it. Welcome in. I think I'm just gonna put border around, just around the head, you know, the whole frame of everything. Some shading tool, give it a little more shade. Let's see what I got here to do that. Nothing too intense. What the think you're doing, huh? Get the hell out of here. Yeah. Got to chase off some raccoons, man. They're fucking. I got an electric bowl, watering bowl stand for the mother cat outside. And I got 3 opossums and 2 coons now that come to it and eat the shit. So I'm gonna get my traps out and get me a couple coons. Or I'm just gonna catch them in a live trap and take them 4 miles down the road and let them go. What's that, Jerry, about the leather knife? Shader tool, yeah, I need a shader tool. I want to expand the shading a little more around the head and the shoulders. Not much, but I'm trying to figure out which one I want to use. You know, like in the shirt here, you got folds, right? So you gotta come in with like the pear tool and make it a little more prominent wherever it folds. See, gives a little, gives it that folding dimension. Because it's like wrinkles. kind of a random thing, you know. Now you can see there's more depth in all the wrinkles on the shirt. It's like a wrinkly shirt he had on in the picture. And then here where the neck and the shirt is, that over, you know, the shirt folds up away from the body, so I'm going to be a little smaller one here and be a little more pronounced. See, I want to use this, puts more of a skin tone. Got a little texture to it. There's no texture on the shirt, but the skin transition there is. And then here, I need to get a small one here where I can separate his beard from his body. A little more. There, see, that separates the beard from the deeper neck. The neck's deeper in the body, away from the beard. Basically, you got to make what's more forward look more forward. And, you know, the chin's always further away from the neck, right? It all can't be flat. And the more cut in there you got, see, it makes it look more like it's away from the neck. Now here the beard's right up against the shirt fold, okay, because the shirt's against his beard. But you still want to give it a little bit. And I already did that, but I did it on the other side. So I'm going to come in here on this side because the shirt's folding over the beard now. Because his beard's actually, his head's canted towards the shirt collar. When you do this, you always got to be aware of how things look realistically. Especially when you're doing poetry. It's like drawing with carbon tools. Now I can get a flatter doubler. Do these folds and wrinkles on a shirt a little more. You look at the picture, you know exactly what it looks like. You know, I can look at a picture and remember what it's going to look like. But nothing's really just a straight line, right? On anything. Or a flat surface. You want wrinkles, you got to make them look like wrinkles. And you can bevel on either side of this line. You don't have to stay on the same side all the time. This here is his hand, so he's holding the bog, his thumb and his finger, and this is his last finger right here. So I got all this done. That's his knuckle, 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 knuckle. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 fingers in the picture. This is all his shoulder here. So if I wanted to make his shirt come down here a little more, run into his last finger, because his finger's in front of his hand. Hell. All right. Now, enjoyed it, Gordon. You going to bed, Jerry? All right. Good night, brother. Thanks. I'm trying to decide where I want to color this tomorrow or not. But I don't think I want to. It's just going to be all antique. Don't need any more going on. I'm thinking too, I need a couple leaves. One here and one there. I think that'll look pretty cool. I'll fit it in here cool. One right here. right there. One right there. I'm not gonna put 3 there. I don't want to go into his beard. So I'll just put the acorns in now and call it done. I'm gonna work a little bit more on the detail here. That'll do it. Looks pretty cool, I think. One there and one over there. You know, it flows through it back up there. So, I decide what I gotta do. I want to put some heavy artillery around this. Let me see if this will do it. Yeah. Just give me a little more shading depth around everything. When I antique it, this will show up pretty good. You separate basically separate the stain part from the, you know, darken up around the object, basically. Give more depth to the body, and you know, by making it dark, a darker border around it. The more you use this background tool, bevel tool, it takes up the antique really nice and it gets darker. We'll show this live when I'm done. Or not live, but at least a short video so you guys can all see it done. Every detail of it. You know, when it's antiqued, and you remember how I was talking about how I, you know, made it pop. Now I could pop these fingers a little more by doing this here too. But I'm going a little more of an angle, so I'm not going as wide on the antique. Just a separation when I antique it. So I could take, if I got it, I could put a shading tool in this blocked in area here. It'll really make this and that stick out from the background. But if I do that, then I would have to do the whole thing, and that'll take forever. You know, and I don't have to go around all the detail. So I'm just pulling this with this wider tool out a little more from the whole thing, so it antiques just a little bit more out from every object. Like I said, when I put the antique on, you'll notice the difference. These letters here, I never did bevel them, so I got to bevel them and bevel around these cats. A few things left to do on it, but I can have it done tomorrow and make a video of it. But this will be my nighttime chore. I got knives to work on. You know, I'm backed up like 5 customers, right? Well, 3 customers, 4 with another wallet, and then I'm making knives and stuff for other guys. Like, I'm getting things done that's been lingering. Like, I got Cliff Brott and Paul Mills. I'm gonna be working on all that tomorrow, and then I'll do this at night. This is my relaxation thing. But that, and I got to get Robert Jones and a couple other guys. Everything that's been lingering, I'm getting it all done. I don't want nothing lingering on my shoulder. Man of my words. Sooner or later, I'm a man of my word. Okay, yeah, that's looking nicer. Extending that shadow a little more. So when like I said, when I antique it, it'll show the detail better around the whole perimeter of everything. Who's going to bed now? Good night, honey. See you, honey-do. Who's honey-do? Good night, honey. Good night, guys. Oh, we talking about, oh, honey, see, honey-do. Oh, well, there you go. There's honey. All right, honey, man. God bless you, brother. Have a good day when you wake. Yeah, I got a lot of little details to do on it. It's probably take me a night or two to have it antiqued and ready. Like I said, this is on my leisure time. I haven't touched this thing in what, 3 months? I haven't had this out about 3 or 4 months, have I, Bart? You know, I should have had this sent to Jim 2 3 months ago. But I had a heart attack and it put me down for a while. You know, the whole week leading up to the heart attack, I mean, I didn't feel like I felt like shit the whole time. I should have known better and went into the hospital right away. You start feeling pains in your chest when you're my age, go in. That's all there is to it. Sad thing is, I started eating really good 6 months before I had it. But they told me last year that I had high LDL and shit, and I didn't pay attention to them. I let it go. Kept eating the same shit. But like I said, the last 6 months I changed my diet. I thought that was good enough. I guess it wasn't. What's your age, Kodiak? I'm 60. Thing is, I quit mountain biking. I quit martial arts. I quit everything that I did every day for 46 years. You know, I even quit fishing. I only fished a couple times last year, man. I'm like, that was only from the bank. My poor boat that I bought, I haven't used it the whole year after I bought it. Got a lot of wrapped up into the YouTube channel and everything else. So I might be going live in my Mountain Man page and Backwoods Man page, fishing, showing guys how to fish. For multi-species bass, walleye, crappie, bluegill, fly fishing. I do a lot of fly fishing. I'm going to be showing people how to fly fish on my Backwoods Man page. That's why I started it, so I can do everything I love to do outdoors on that instead of this channel. Okay, I got a good separation now. That's looking good. Now I got to do some separation in his face. I'm 45 now. When I was 35, I had 3 strokes, 10 brain clots, and open heart, where they replaced my aorta. I'm sorry to hear that, but like me, most likely you, and a majority of Americans, garbage in, garbage out. We cause our own problems, man. And the bad thing about it is the food industry has lied to us. The health industry has lied to us. They just don't tell us. Here's an example. 3 meals a day. That was bullshit. That was brought on by Rockefeller's foundation. He got Americans campaigning to eat 3 square meals a day, and he designed the nutritional value food food pyramid, which is all wrong. But the thing is, when you eat 3 meals a day, your body never has a chance to fast, meaning everything that you eat, your body starts utilizing it at 100%. The more period that you take in between your meals, fasting they call it, the healthier you become because everything works its best. And they were telling it was the LDL that was causing heart attacks and stroke and all that and shit, and that's all bullshit lie too. It's the triglycerides in these oils. It's not the LDL that kills you. So everything's been a lie to the American people, and unfortunately all Americans got shit diets because of it. And to top it off, all the highly processed meats and foods and junk foods, and loaded with carbohydrates and GMOs and all the poisons. And that was all Rockefeller's doing, him and Carnegie. They created the AMA, the American Medical Association, so they control the doctors and that they can only learn the protocol of prescribing and selling drugs for the pharmaceutical industry that them two created themselves to create customers, not cures. So we're all in this vicious health crisis in this country, and that's why since the 70s, the obesity went up from 6% to 31% in this country, and being overweight went from 13% to 68%. Yeah, I mean, that's just it. Just remember, garbage in, garbage out, man. Y'all learn to eat 1 meal a day, and you're going to put 10 to 15 years on your life. Eat highly protein enriched foods. Eggs is the best. It's got the highest amount, but you want the farm raised eggs. You don't want they're 5 times greater for you than the store bought crap. So I eat 4 to 5 eggs a day every day. And like today, I ate meat with it. Chicken, steak, eggs, fish, all loaded in protein. That's what the body needs. But only eat 1 good meal a day. That's all you need. Let your body fast 12 to 16 hours. And that way it heals itself. And if you got them medical problems now, bud, your body can heal itself now if you begin now fasting. The body's a powerful healing machine. You can turn the tide on what you already did to your body. You just got to go after it. And stay away from all the crap, man. I swear I got a couple areas I missed. Let's say I missed something up on his hat. I got in the last, ever since my heart attack, I went into overtime studying on proper nutrition and what's making everybody sick. And you gotta fast, man. Quit eating 3 meals a day. Let a good 12 to 14 hours minimum in between eating anything. It's okay to drink water and coffee. Don't eat or drink anything with carbohydrates in it. That means no beer. It's healthier to drink whiskey than it is beer. Because the carbs are fermented out. They're cooked out in whiskey. Just don't drink a lot of whiskey. But beer, the carbs in the beer turn to sucrose and it causes fatty liver. That's why people that drink heavily end up getting cirrhosis or fatty liver and liver disease. Second open heart next month. Man, you've been through the ringer and back, brother. You need to change that diet around totally. I mean, I don't know how far beyond you are in damage to your body already, but just remember your body can still heal itself. Doctors ain't going to tell you how to heal your body. You know what the doctors want to do? Put you put you on the table and give you all the drugs they can. Go see a natural heliopathic healer. There's folks that go to school for that, man. Nutritionists and a homeopathic healer, and get off the damn drugs. The worst goddamn I'm sorry, excuse me, Lord. Worst things you can put in your body is a statin. Doctors love putting you on statins. They don't want to tell you there's a healthy alternative to a statin. They don't want to tell you that it's not LDL that's killing you. You know? It's all a lie, man. The medical industry is nothing but a lie. I told my doctor as soon as he gave me that heart medicine, I'll be off of it in 6 months completely. You know, he said, "Oh, don't go doing that." I says, "Well, I'm gonna come in and have regular blood checks, and you're gonna see all my levels go back to normal really quick. And when they do, I'm done with the drugs." And I told him straight to his face, I don't believe in the AMA and Rockefeller's medical bullshit and pharmaceutical industry. And he looked at me like, man, this guy knows what the hell he knows what the hell's up. He actually shut up and listened to me. I said, I've never been sick. I've never been in the hospitals. I've never had surgery. I never get a cold. I never had a flu. Why? Because I eat healthy. But the damage was done the year before, where I ate nothing but crap, man. Unfortunately, I didn't start early enough. But now, I'll be a fasting fool the rest of my life. I'm the point now, I don't even want to snack. You know? And I got turmeric, ginger, tea, and lemon in here. This is cleaning out my bile gut, my stomach, and it's cleaning out my liver right now as I drink it. Statins are pure poison. There is an alternative that the doctor will never tell you. It's all natural. Because why? The AMA. They're not allowed to. If they give you an alternative, the AMA will disband them and bar them from the medical industry. They're no longer a doctor. That's why they get paid the good money. To take your money. You know, if somebody has cancer, doctors don't make shit on cancer patients, really. You know, the treatment of cancer, they don't make shit. You know where they make their money? $14,000 for every chemotherapy you get into. Every time you get under the chemo treatment, and they shoot you with the radiation, every time, 14 grand. So if you get 14, let's say 10 chemo treatments, that's 140 grand. And every chemo treatment, 4 grand goes to the hospital and 10 grand goes to the doctor. So he wants to give you at least a dozen chemo treatments, knowing you're going to die from it. But he's going to make over 100 grand on you dying. And how many patients do they have? One cancer doctor probably has about 800 patients. Well, when I had my heart attack, I was 121 pounds. I went into the checkup the other day. I'm 109 now. That's because I've been fasting. Eat nothing but pure protein and 5 eggs a day. I'm my ideal weight right now. I'm 6'4", 193 pounds. When I got checked by that doctor a year ago, I was 236 pounds. And I ate like shit. That was a year ago, but the last 6 months I've been eating a hell of a lot better. You guys become friends on my Facebook page. You'll see a lot of my posts on there. by credible doctors and healers. Start watching them on. A couple of them's got really great YouTube channels. And I tell you what, man, I feel good. When you convert your body over from glucose, see what happens with everybody, most of you's all here in this chat right now, your biggest form of energy is from glucose. And that's why you're getting sick and tired and wore out all the time. Because coming down on glucose wears you down. You know, glucose, protein doesn't. Protein builds muscle, builds hormones, HGH in your body. Gives you way more energy, makes you sleep better, and makes you vibrant when you wake up. You don't have to say, oh, I need a damn cup of coffee to go get going. Well, yeah, get that coffee, make sure you put your glucose in it. And then make your breakfast full of glucose. Glucose, glucose, glucose. And then it's like coming off a heroin addiction. Your body crashes off once you eat. If you notice anything you eat with glucose in it, carbohydrates, like bread, sugar, right? You know, bread, rice, cereal, grains. Once you're done eating, 2-3 hours later, you're hungry again. You eat 5 eggs and a big chicken baked in the oven, or chicken breast baked in the oven, you're not going to want to eat for 10 hours. And you have way more and better energy with protein than you ever will with glucose. And when I was a kid growing up, Americans, when I was a kid, kids my age in the late 60s, early 70s, we consumed, you know, up until about the mid 80s, we consumed about 10 to 12 pounds of sugar a year. And then in 72, here comes high fructose corn syrup, changed everything. Guess what kids are consuming today? You know, preteens. Guess what they're consuming today in sugar? Try 200 to 300 pounds. Hello, pile. You know, and back then, when we didn't eat all that sugar that the kids are today, there was no ADD, ADHD, and all these other fucking man-made diseases that they're calling a disease. That's all bullshit. You know what ADD and ADHD is? The signs of malnutrition. Carb, sugar overload. That's why these kids are having hard problems focusing. Dubsack, like I said, people will not or cannot understand how powerful the human body is. It's the most efficient, well ran, designed machine in the world. The body can heal itself 100%, and the body can fight off any disease known to man. Cancer. If you don't eat glucose sugar, you don't get cancer. It needs glucose to survive. You still need some glucose in the natural things you eat, you know. Yeah, I mean, carbohydrates, just to say. You do need natural carbs. Your body does need natural carbs. But once it converts over from carbs to protein for energy and muscle growth and bone strength, you don't need but less than 1/3 of what you're used to eating now. And you get it all natural from your sugars. Now, did I make that? That looks pretty damn good, I think, you guys. I mean, I'll do the final details the next couple nights on my own, but I'm digging that, man. I got to do a little more detailing around the lips, eyes, glasses, you know, a little depth detail. That's that hat remember I made that patch for him and he put it on a hat. That's it. It looks straighter when you look at it straight. Get in there where you fit in there. I can't wait to see him make videos and put his knives on it. I'll get this flat before he gets it. I'll probably send it in a big box flat. Milo Max production. Looking good, man. It's got a little bit of everything, you know. I didn't want to do this over here, man. It's just too time consuming. And I've seen this a lot where you do the floral, you know, one side and then you do a cool border. It looks pretty damn nice, I think. So yeah, here's one for you to start out to watch is Dr. Gunther. He's the guy that sells the African based extra virgin olive oil. And don't use, you know, here's the thing. You don't want these hydrogenated oils made from all the seeds and corn and all that. Throw that shit away, man. I use extra virgin olive oil, coconut, raw coconut oil, and everything. But the extra virgin olive oil, you know, butter, tallow fat, and lard. What's tallow come from? Pigs. What does lard come from? Cows. What does butter come from? Lard, you know, tallow. Real butter. You know what I mean? Real fats. That's what your body craves. That's what it needs. That's the building blocks and the omega-3s and the health, you know, with the protein and the meats. That's what it craves. Don't ever eat margarine. Any man-made shit, throw it away. Dr. Gunther, correct. He's one of them. And I don't know if you guys know how to get to somebody's history, what they like to watch on YouTube. Go to their history. I haven't blocked mine. You'll watch all the videos that I've watched, and I'll tell you what. I just search in YouTube right now, or write this down. Fasting. You know, being healthy by fasting. Another powerhouse. 3-4 times a week, I eat sardines. Sardines are one of the healthiest things that you can eat. Sardines and eggs. I mean, I cook them together. I cook them separate. I made sardine cakes instead of crab cakes the other day. You know, with my baked perch that I made. Now tomorrow I'm gonna make air fried sardines. You know, it's like a cheese crumb that I'm getting. I'm gonna roll these sardines in this cheese crumb after I dip them in egg and milk. These cheese crumbs. It's some kind of cheesy crumb. It's not carbohydrate breadcrumb. I'm gonna roll them in that and then air fry them at 400 degrees for 15 minutes. And I tell you what, man, is that good? Oh yeah, I mean you can start out what they call an intermediate fast. Work your way into it. You know, just type in YouTube how to fast. Fasting. You know, eating healthy protein. Type that in. But yeah, type in how to fast for a healthy lifestyle, and you'll see. I can't remember his name without looking at my phone, but the one doctor is bald, and he's a triathlon, and he's a nutritionist doctor. I mean, he knows everything about health, everything that's the truth about health, and he teaches you how to fast. You know, one good meal a day. Like I said, the Rockefeller Foundation in the early 1900s campaigned to get people eating 3 meals a day, knowing that the more they ate, the more sicker they would get. Well, you can still take it serious now. Do basket. I mean, you know what I mean? Take it serious now and watch the videos I'm telling you about the fasting to a good health. And find you a nutritionist and you know, a naturopathic healing doctor. They're all over, man. They're going to tell you the truth. They're going to get you healthy. They're going to heal you. The doctors will never heal you. They're not there to heal you. It's not a healthcare industry. Some of these hospitals say, like here at home, we got Provena Healthcare. I asked this Indian to come outside on break one time in the parking lot because I can't stand being in there when my wife's mom was there. I was on the parking lot. I don't even want to be in the building. Look at him. So this Indian doctor comes out. I said, hey, fella, come here. I want to ask you a question. Okay, sir, okay. He come up to me. I says, why do they call it healthcare when they ain't healing nobody? Who are they healing? Do they give them health care or do they give them medical care? He didn't know what to say. He turned around and walked away from me. He knew what to say, but he didn't want to. And he knew I knew about the scam. You know what I mean? It's all a scam, man. The medical industry is a scam. And now the food industry is sleeping with them. So 90%, 85% of what's in the grocery store is in there, especially the deli. Processed meats, you know, the hams and the salamis and the turkeys and all that shit is all highly processed crap. Same with Subway. These fat people think they're doing their body good going to Subway, and there's more chemicals in the processed meats there than there is in McDonald's. That's what it is. The whole medical industry is all about the money. Create customers, not cures. They will never cure you. They're not there to cure you. They're there to take every penny they can from your insurance and you. I don't think I want to do anything anymore tonight. But yeah, I think this border looks really, really contrasty and beautiful with all this. Because when I antique this, you're going to see all these flowers pop from this background tool. And then all these will pop. And then, like I said, I made these borders darker, deeper, and a little more expanded. That background and all this is going to pop from what don't need to pop. The shirt, the face, the hat, the patch. I got to go around these letters here. But I'll do that another night. So, Brown Sugar, what's up? What's up, girl? Praying. Like I said, guys, if you think you're too far gone now, go see a naturopathic healer, a nutritionist, and they'll get you on a path to healing. And then watch all the videos on YouTube like I have for the last 10 years on that shit. And the best thing you can start doing right now is fasting. You got to clean out your gut bio. See here? This is what makes you healthy, what's inside of there. Okay? You got gut bio in here. There's millions and billions of cultures of bacteria that's in there. You got good bacterial cultures and you got bad. Well, all the food you're eating is putting all the bad in there. So your gut bio is all clogged, it's congested. And anything your body can't absorb, which is glucose, it stores it as fat around your body, so when you need extra energy, you got it. And that's what makes you fat. But you don't need it, you need protein. So a lot of that high fructose corn syrup, a lot of things with glucose in it turn to sucrose. Well, your body can't absorb the sucrose, so it's got nowhere to go. It can't store it as fat because it was once glucose and it turned into sucrose. And your body can't filter it, so it sends it to your liver. Once it gets to your liver can't filter it either. And you get fatty liver disease, cirrhosis, you die. Not cirrhosis, but, you fatty liver disease. So drinking the lemon waters and you boil you cut a couple lemons in half, you grate the peel. That's where all the best nutrients are. You grate the peel a good tablespoon or so. Throw the lemons in the water, Boil it, let it cool up, and drink it. That will clean out your gut bile. That'll clean out your liver. These doctors ain't gonna tell you none of this shit. And then start fasting, going back to what we did as humans before Rockefeller. You know what I mean? Start start eating one square meal a day. You know, like I said, it's okay to get up in the morning and have your coffee. You can always have your coffee, drink lots of water. You know, but get up in the morning. I get a coffee, and I put a coconut cream in it. You know, an all natural coconut oil. Yeah, a lot of people, a lot of natural healers, they put oils in their coffees, and it tastes good, especially when you get used to it. And then no sugar. Don't even put honey in it. You start getting used to that. Let me see what you're saying here. Cindy says, have an amazing night, Gordon. Mods and chat. I have got back to work. All right, Cindy. Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't get to socialize with you that much, but a couple of days I'll be live again. And I'll pay more attention to the chat. But God bless you and be safe tonight. You know, I'm all about helping my friends. You know, I've always been that way. All my friends around here will tell you that old Gordo, he'll take his shirt off his back to make sure you're taken care of if you're his friend. If I have a friend in need and they need some money, I'll get it to them. You know, I mean, and they don't come to me and ask for it. I know they need it. I'll get it to them. If they need, you know, they're having bad times with their health, I'll go visit them and I'll talk to them. Say, hey, you know, because majority of Americans, I go into their house and I'll open their fridge and their cabinets and I'll tell you what, 90% what you got here, you better throw it away because it's making you sick. I've got an app on my phone. It's called Yucca. And there's a couple other better ones. I've never ventured out to get one yet, but Yucca, Y-U-K-A. It scans the food by the barcode and everything that you want to put in your cart. And if it ain't 70% or better, health-wise for you, see, because when it gets to 70, it's excellent. Anything past 70 is excellent. When it's past 50, it's good. When it's under 50, it's poor. And when it's under 10, it's bad. And it also does cosmetics for women because that shit absorbs through their skin into their bloodstream. So you just scan the code of the cosmetics you use, it'll tell you if it's bad for you or if it's not. What chemicals is in it and what's harmful. Sleep well, City. Thanks, man. So the main thing, people, is get off the sugar. I mean, like I said, once you start eating a lot of red meats, fish, especially salmon, you know, highly loaded in omega-3s, your brain's 63% fat, so it needs the good fats. It needs the LDL cholesterol. Because if you have omega-3s from flaxseed oil and extra virgin olive oil and fish, you know what I mean, where you get high levels of omega-3s, that cancels out all the bad shit in the omega-6s and 9s. That's actually what makes up LDL. So if you have lots of omega-3s in your diet and high protein foods like fish with it in it, meat, chicken, turkey, eggs. Eggs is the highest concentration of protein you can eat. There's videos out there on YouTube that show what happens if you eat an egg a day, or what happens if you eat 5 eggs a day. And it tells you how much better health-wise you get. And that's what I do. I eat 5 eggs a day. Every day I eat 5 eggs. 1 mile down the road, my farmer, he's got all natural eggs. He's got it in the refrigerator out in his front yard. All I do is pull up, put the money in a can, and take the eggs and drive away. So that's just the thing. It's hard for people to convert over from sugar. They're always used to eating everything with high fructose corn syrup. You know, gotta have. Man, I'll tell you the 2 worst things you put in your body is saltine crackers and Doritos. Who wants to give up Doritos? Well, I have. It took me a while, but I did. And the other, and then, actually, the worst thing if you eat it a lot, donuts. Oh my God. Cooking in hydrogenated fucking crap seed oils. Oh. And then you go to Dunkin' Donuts to get they got this 34-ounce drink, right? It's some type of coffee drink. I can't remember the name of it. There's 165 milligrams of sugar in one drink. You might as well buy 14 donuts while you're there at Dunkin' Donuts and eat them and throw the coffee away. That's how much sugar you eat. So if you eat a half a dozen donuts and that 32-ounce coffee drink, you might as well eat another dozen donuts without the coffee. It's crazy, I know. So, yeah, I always ramble at the end of my shows, but that looks pretty cool, man. I do got to put a little more detail in his face, though. Around the lips. I'm not going to go crazy on it, because y'all know who that is by looking at it, right? You ever been to his channel, you know. If you know, you know. I could have put that there. If you know, you know. I'll fill it all up with his quotes. Get in there where you fit in there. I bet he takes us to Deep South. I'm going to tell him, hey, take this to Deep South Cutlery and have him put it behind the sales of the knives for one night. Just one time. I got to sign it somewhere. I think I'm going to do it right on the shirt. I could do it right here. Oh, shit. You guys quit talking, man. Did I lose you or what? Let me check on my cats real quick. Let me see how high up I can go here. You guys can see this big. Yeah, hopefully I'll need less than 100 subs tonight after this live. 100 subs to 5,000, guys. Oh, I can't do it horizontally. All right. I'll be right back. Check out my kitties. I got two outside. Baby, here I am, a man on scene. I can't give you what you want, but you got to for me. Okay. Where's Johnny? Thank you, kitty. Well, I know one is outside still. Let me check in the back room. Here's one. Is there one back here? No? One there. Got one cat missing. You under here, kitty? Sometimes they like laying under my bench. Okay, I'm gonna move my chair over to my desk. Really glad you stopped in too, brother. And I'm all here for you all, man. You know, you guys are the reason why I'm here. And I'm here for you, you know. If you guys got any problems in life, feel free to ask, you know. I can only share you my knowledge, you know, and you can go from there. I'm not no expert on anything, but I've learned in 60 years the do's and don'ts in life. And, you know, that's what friends do. They help each other. Anybody's a subscriber to my channel, they're a friend, you know. Yep, Paul, you are a night owl. You live for the nightlife and the knife community. That's good. Because that just shows how much passion you got for what you love in life. You got a lot of passion for your knives and in your life. We all need a passion and a love for something. If you got that, you got everything, man. All right, I'm going to move my phone now over to my other stand. I keep forgetting which is the right button to undo. This is a new stand I got here. I bought this at Best Buy, and this thing nice. It mounts right to this $425 carbon fiber tripod that I got by Sunpack when I was doing professional digital photography. This is all carbon fiber. This thing is so light. It's all carbon fiber. I've got a studio for my photography gear here. I used to do portraits and weddings and wildlife photography and all that shit. Where's Big Jim at? I don't know. He disappears. He lays down on his recliner and then he's out. And then he'll wake out of it and you'll see him again. Sometimes he lurks and doesn't say nothing. This stand here, it's got that top part that really pisses me off. It comes out too far, it messes with me. Oh. Man, I got this thing plugged in underneath my damn thing. I gotta unplug it though when I use the light tower. I had to plug it in. Today I was on somebody else's live yesterday. Well, hi, kitty. Here's my other kitty. She come to see me. He come to see me. He wants to sit on my lap. He's waiting for me to sit down so he can sit on my lap. Ain't you, pumpkin? And then that's Patches there with the white patch on his chest, black cat. And then we got another black cat. I can't remember what the wife calls him or her or whatever it is. What? I know you want my attention, huh? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta go get my chair, okay? Hold on, kitty. I gotta put everything back here, see? Yep. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Man, that epoxy ain't hardening up at all on that damn thing. I don't think I fixed it right. I'll just redo it again tomorrow. Plug my phone in here now. Okay. You can go dead on me now. I don't know where I'm at on my phone, but I ain't gonna look. Man, come on. Gee. I brought my keypad down here. Usually I have it up top there. Come on, kitty. All right, come on my lap. All right, let me get on my computer here. 1965. Why is my live paused on here? All right. Yeah, kitty. Kitty wants to lay on my lap. He always gets on my lap about 2 in the morning. Lays on it till about 4 in the morning every morning, don't you? Okay. Hope everyone goes well. I do too, Paul. What's that now? What are we talking about? And ladies, good night. Nice to meet you. Where's Jim at? Who's going to bed? Hey, kitty, kitty. This is my baby. Ain't ya? Yeah, you're my baby boy. He loves me. Absolutely loves me. Now the mama cat's pregnant again. We probably got another 6 kittens coming. Oh, I'm going to take them to a shelter where they don't kill the cats. They actually find homes for them. And then I'm going to get that mama fixed. He just showed up in our shed one day and laid these. Well, it showed up on our property about 9 months ago. Had these guys about, what, 5 months ago? You guys 5 months old now? Oh, yeah. There's a lot of people in the knife community. Look at Big Jim. He got Milo and Max, right? But me and my wife, we've always had a kitten or two. And I told her, I says, about 6 months ago, I says, man, it'd be nice to have another cat. No, the dogs will kill it. Well, we keep the dogs away from them. And make a nice little home down there in my shop for them. You know? They love going outside and playing all day, and then they come in and we got them used to coming back in now. Bring them in so the coyotes don't get to them. But I told the wife's worried about the coyotes. I'm like, you don't have to worry about these cats and coyotes. These cats can climb trees. They're the most keenest, sharpest animal out in the woods. A cat is the most precise, precision, survival animal in the world, man. I mean, these guys grew up bringing mice in here and eating them, didn't you? You guys get your protein too. They still eat the mice. We let them go. You want to eat the mice? Eat the mice. Keep them out of here. We don't have mice in here anymore. That's for sure. And they got a lot of stray cats you feed. Yeah, I keep the coyotes away though. They know better. I had a pack come in my yard, and I annihilated them with my AR-15. The ones that got away, I haven't seen them again. I'm out in the country. I can shoot my weapons into my backyard anytime I want. I can shoot and kill a deer with a bow from my back patio. They're walking through my yard every day. But yeah, the local coyotes around here know better than come by my house because they know they've been scared off a couple times. Coyote season is all year round here in Illinois. You could take a coyote whenever, no questions asked. Less coyotes, you got more pheasants and more, you know, more rabbits, more pheasants, other small game you like to hunt, more squirrels. You also have more cats out in the country. Like I said, a lot of these cats, people that young ladies have apartments, and then they have to move apartments, and then they can't have a cat in the apartment, so they'll bring them out in the country and let them go. And then they end up going to the closest farmhouse that'll take them in. One of my buddies that's got a family farm for 4 generations, he's got like 30 cats in his barns, and he feeds them every day. But they keep the mice at bay. Yeah, definitely. Uh-oh. Somebody's just posted again, forging a Damascus blade on YouTube. I'm going to split my screen here and see what's going on in the YouTube world. Oh, 9. Yeah. Yeah, Gene Jensen's made a comment. I have the skin condition, and so does my hubby. Yeah, and that's another thing too. By fasting and correcting my gut bio and my skin nutrients, this psoriasis should start going away. The healthier you get, it will go away on its own because your body repairs itself. Oh, Bengals fan commented, thankful to own this one of a kind. Oh, he commented on the knife that he bought from me. That's cool. I'll show you. You guys know the Bengals fan? Let me see here. Ugh. Brown sugar going to bed. All right, brown sugar. I'm about ready to hit it too. I think 3 o'clock's gonna be good for me tonight. I've been live for 4 hours. That'd be 5 hours. Last night I was live for 7. God bless you. We'll see you in the next one. Couple nights from now. You know me, I usually like to go live every other night. Occasionally I'll go live now while I'm making something, working on something in my shop. But when I do that, you're hanging out with me. You're just watching me. I'm not too active in the chat because I like to get shit done. And I'll socialize, but not much. There's a lot of people like to watch to see how the knives are done and everything else. Let me see here now. This is the Bengals fan. What do you do? This video here he commented on. He bought this off me. I did this one for him. $35 he paid for it. That's that rich light micarta. And then I carved everything on it, man. Everything. Even the inside liner's got a rope pattern. Thanks, Paul. That's rich light. That's a paper micarta. Buck actually makes one just like that, but they don't carve the spines on them. Yeah, I decked that thing out. He wanted it. He got it. Have a good night, brown sugar. You enjoy your week too, girl. Hey, see that? See the liner on the inside? It looks like a rope looking down it. Something I just stumbled on, man. Oh man, this is cool. See it? It looks like a rope pattern all the way down. Now I got to start another one for Gio. Gio wants one. He bought one out of me. So I got several guys in my live that bought and buck 110s out of me. And where's my... Here it is. I'll show you my buck 112 I bought on Deep South Cutlery the other day. I mean, the day I got it in the mail is the day it went under the Dremel tool. Come on. Oh, I hate this damn stand with a passion. Oh, come on, man. I got to get this block of wood I got clamped under just right. Let me see where I'm at here. There we go. Okay, I made this. I made 2 of these. One live and I made it for Illinois Canarum. But I made it for buck 112 or 110 for him and a light. So I had to make myself one. This is my light and this is the 112 that I did as soon as I got it from Deep South. It's smaller than the 110, of course. But I decked it out. Didn't do nothing to the bolsters yet. I might, but and then I made these scales from it looks like marble, black and blue. It's from Scotch-Brite pad. You just fill it with black epoxy, and then when you sand it down, it looks like marble. So I'm not completely done with it. You know, it's my knife, so I'm not in no hurry. I gotta buff this epoxy yet. You know, put a good buffing on the bolsters yet. I might even carve something on the bolsters. I don't know. So I had to make me a nice wet molded sheath for it. The spine cover? Yeah, yeah. I believe it. Oh, where you going, kitty? Huh? Want to see what's in my cup? You guys ain't thirsty, are you? Let me go check, make sure they got water back there. Come on, let's go see if they got water. You got water, huh? You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got water. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, we still got one cat outside. Let's see if it's ready to come in now. Oh, I hope it's okay. I don't see it. Oh well. But yeah, and then I did a couple more things here. What do I got? Let me put this up. I got I made this the other day, just messing around. This is a wrist strap for another knife. See, I made it for your I made it for my wrist here. I can carry another knife on my wrist on the go. See if I'm out fishing or something. I want something not clogged up in my pockets. Easy access. So you get you a nice little pocket knife here, right? Put it in there, and you know, when you're outside, you need a knife, just pull the sleeve back and boom, there it is. I got a knife in here usually with a lanyard on it, so it's easier to pull it out. So it just comes right out. But this ain't the knife I put in there. That's my new IXL from George Washington home in Sheffield, England. Oh, I got a watch for my mom. It's in my pocket. This is my grandmother's watch. And it needs a servicing and a good cleaning. Man, is it dirty. That's what I wanted to work on tonight. It's got 2 diamonds, one here and one there. It's real diamonds. 14 karat gold, white gold. This was my grandma's. I think the last time she wore it was in the 70s. She died in the early 80s. And it's never been serviced, so I want to service it. And I make a sheet like this now. This is corduroy or blue jean. Then I got the thin leather on the inside. This is for like a trapper. And I got one of these they just made. I got these for sale on my eBay store. I got an eBay store where you can get my shit now. Here's a couple of them opal sheaths that I made. I got to put the lanyards on them. But I need a knife to open this. So I'll use this one right here. Never know what I'm going to be doing in my life. If it's watches or carving wood or whatever. This is a beautiful, beautiful bullet. You know, I love bullet. I got one on all the time. But man, does it need some cleaning. Look at how dirty this thing is. And then inside of it, man, it's got a 17 joule mechanical. 17 joules. Let's see, get this thing separated from the case. Come on out. There it is. Look at this thing. Look at how beautiful that thing is. You see it? Zoom in real good here. You can see the Watson Watch Company, or no, Bulova Watch Company. Beautiful. Just needs a good cleaning, man. Oh, you never seen something with the you put on your wrist for a knife? I seen it somewhere. I don't remember where or when, but I was just toying around, figured, hey, I'll make something like that. I want to put my magnification on here. I really like to start by cleaning this dial off. I mean it means, and then too, I don't know why. I gotta see why the stem ain't pulling out. I mean, it's winding up no problem. Let's see if I can get a good wind on it. Maybe the spring is broke, because it seems like that wheel wants to start. I wonder. See, I get enough pressure on this spring. Maybe that spring is disconnected or something. Where's my damn blower at now? Can't find that one. I like it. Huh. Here it is, right in front of my eyes. Yeah, it's wanting to run. But see, the problem is the oils in these 30, 40 years down the road, there were bad oils back then, and they weren't as thin. They gum up. As they get old, they gum up. And all the parts in here is probably gummed up from the bad oils. But why ain't this... I can't even pull that stem out. You know, I'm not gonna either until I get this apart. See what's up with the crown winding works. I'll do that another day, but see if I can get a good wind on this thing. I don't know. I don't think I can though. Must be something wrong with that spring. It's probably all gummed up too. I never seen that before. Pretty cool idea. Tiny. I wouldn't be able to see what I was doing. Oh yeah, I mean, there's these screws that are on here, Paul. Them things are 0.35 millimeters. Not even a half a millimeter. And you know how small a millimeter is. Smallest screwdriver I got is a 0.40. And it'll work on these screws. But I'm not doing services on these little ones yet until I get my computerized microscope. It's got a camera that goes up and down and it looks at it. And I watch on my computer everything. That's coming next. Trying to get a good wind on this. It just doesn't seem like it is. The click's working fine. It ain't allowing it to go backwards. Like I said, I don't want to take this thing apart until I can actually see everything clear. Come on, stay running. See, yeah, it doesn't want to stay running. It's moving fine. Something wrong with that spring in there. It's not getting the wind to it. And the pallet fork's running perfectly. The balance wheel is moving perfectly. So that tells me something wrong with this crown and its ability to wind that spring. I mean, the spring wheel is moving clockwise like it should be. Just doesn't seem like there's any tension building up as I crank it up. So that just tells me the spring's probably loose or bad in the spring case. Man, this is a beautiful watch. 17 jewels. The more jewels, the greater the more expensive the movement is. You see that thing moving? I mean, I'm blowing it with the air. See it going back and forth? It's working fine until it's just gummed up, man. That spring ain't holding. Now I'll show you mine. This is an automatic. Every time I move my wrist, it winds itself. See, it's got a wind-up cam right here. See that? When your wrist moves, that cam winds it for you. It's called an automatic. Now, if you look in here, there's my wheel. See? Balance wheel. It's running fine. This is a new watch. I've only had it like 6 months. Look at how fast that thing's going. You can't see the rest of the parts because this is in the way. See, there's my spring right there. If I'm to wind this by hand, you'll see it moving. Now, come on, get out of the way. See it there moving? That's this underneath that wheel. There's a spring and a spring housing. I have to wind this because when this turns, it winds it for me. This watch here, I can look it up, what I have to do it offline, but this thing was probably 1940 to 1945. Most of these watches like this. Here's another one here. This one's a 1945 too. This is an Elgin, made in Elgin, Illinois. This one's a Bulova made in Switzerland. They're in the same class. I mean, this one's 17 jewels, and so is this one. I got several of them here. This one's a designer watch, Gucci. Another designer watch. This one's a Wassam, I think, which is New York. Yep, Wassam. I'm getting most of these on my eBay store. don't know what that one is. But here's another movement, the same size as this. This is a bulb, and so is this one. No, this is Watson. So I got to get all these listed on my eBay store. This one here is a West clock. They're decent watches. What does this say on it? And this one's 17 jewels too. Yeah, let me take this thing apart and show you. There's another pretty one. I'm gonna service this one and get it running. If you service these vintage 1940s watches, you can get $125, $160 out of them, depending on what they're made out of. You know, women love these things, man. All right, this is an expandable bracelet, so I got to do this. I'll show you the two movements side by side. This one's beautiful. What time's this got on it? See, I'm missing the stem on this one. So I'm going to wait on servicing this. I can order a crown stem for it. But this one's beautiful. I mean, this dial's clean as clean. West clock, 17 jewels. Same as the bulb. Same size of movement, really. Come on out. There we go. I'll show them to you side by side. But it's not as superb as the Bulba. But no less the same size of movement. Here's the Bulba. That's the West clock. See all them rubies? Red rubies? Them are called jewels. And that's what all these mechanical wheels sit in, that it turns in. And you got to clean them jewels. I mean, them things are less than a millimeter. Them, and then on your main wheel, you got a big one there. See it? But there's 17 of them in here. And there's 17 in this one. You can see them on the outside. Synthetic rubies. So the higher number of jewels in a watch, the more expensive it is. I think this one, I'm not sure about this one. I think it's 17 or 21 maybe even. But yeah, they're the same size movements, man. This one's missing the crown, see? This one's got it, this one don't. But this one wants to run more than that one. So let me get these mixed up. Yeah, so I'm not going to service neither of these until I get that. I'm thinking next week I'm going to have it. I didn't know much about them either, Paul, till last year. Good 11 months now, maybe 13 months I've been toying with watches. But man, I learned it all on YouTube, man. I learned how to fix all these on YouTube. I subscribe to a lot of watch channels like you guys do, like we all do with the knife channels. I'm probably on my news feed is half watch videos and half knife videos. And I got another watch coming in the mail, a refurbished Seiko 5 like this one, but this is a new one. The one I got Cummins from the 70s, but it's totally refurbished by somebody. I got it for 65 bucks. This watch here was 325. But I'm a big Seiko fan. To me, Seiko movements, and there's a lot of collectors that love the Seiko brand, will tell you that Seiko's superior than the Swiss movements and Rolex. And next year I'm gonna get a loan, and I'm gonna get I was gonna get a motorcycle, get a loan for like 10 grand, get a bike, a Harley, but I was gonna get an Indian. I didn't want a Harley, but I told the wife, you know what? I want to get a Seiko Grand, man, Snowflake, $7,500 for the watch. But here's the deal: people say, "Wow, man, 7 grand for a watch." Hell no. But here's the deal: when I take that Harley or that Indian off the lot for 10 grand, and that's a used price bike, 10 grand, right? It's only worth 5 grand as soon as you drive away. Or say it's a new one for 20 grand, it's only worth 10 grand when you drive away. I buy that Seiko Snowflake, keep it in excellent condition, which is I'll only probably wear it once or twice a year if I really want to, or only when I want to show it off. It will never be on my hands when I'm working on a knife or doing work around the yard or in the shop or anything like that. That watch, 10 years, will be worth $14,000. You see what I'm saying? So Rolex, Rolex, the Seiko high-end, $7,000 to $15,000 watches with Seiko even. The Snowflake, the Seiko Grand watches, they only go up in value. The Rolex GMT watches, and most Rolex, they only go up in value. You don't lose your money. They just go up. But you don't want to destroy the watch. Take care of the watch. So a watch is an investment. And a lot of times the return is much greater than buying precious metals. Because mostly precious metals don't really go up. But now silver's went through the roof. I've sold half my silver already. Just to catch up on my bills. I took an 8-ounce silver, I got an 8-ounce silver coin. They gave me $670 for it, and I was gone. Yeah, I mean, Rolex replicas are nice, but you gotta find the ones, you gotta find the ones that are, there's like 2 really great Rolex makers of fake Rolexes that are worth a damn. And watch YouTube. They'll show you on there. There's all kinds of videos about the ones that make the best fake Rolexes. I can tell them apart because I know I've been watching all the videos. I know what to look for, the real versus the fake. And you got to take the back off the movement and look at the movement. And you got to look at all the parts within the movement. And then the crown is different on some of the fake. The W on the crown's different. And then the fine detail on the dials. Even though, like me, I can look at the fine detail on a real Rolex and then look at a fake one and I'll know it's a fake right away. But there are some fake makers that'll make a Rolex where you can hardly even tell that it's fake in the front. But once you turn it over in the back, everything appears to look the same, but there's details that you got to look where you got to know about. I just started learning them. I want to get an Omega, I want to get a Rolex, I want to get but I probably won't. Like I said, I love Seiko. Seiko is my brand, man. I got a dozen of them now since I started with them a couple years ago. I got a lot of Casio. I love the G-Shock watches. I got a lot of fossils. I got like 30 some fossils now. I'm collecting fossils. And now Timexes really went through the roof. They got high-end watches now worth over $5,000-$6,000. Timex makes some awesome shit. But yeah, if you want to go somewhere and you want to have a status symbol on your wrist, it's an Omega, it's a Rolex, it's a Bulova, it's a Seiko Grand. You wear a $7,000 Seiko Grand like I'm getting. Any Rolex person that wears a Rolex sees it, they're gonna know exactly what you got on your wrist. They're gonna be like, "Oh my God, let me see what you got," because they're into Rolex, not Seiko, but they appreciate the fine work of the Seiko Grand and they want to see it. Well, see, it's an investment, Paul. You know, the knives ain't really an investment. You got to wait 10 years to get anything out of something that you bought because there's thousands of that same knife sold. But you get a Seiko Grand or a Rolex, you can get a nice used Omega Seamaster or a Rolex Seamaster uh, for 3-4 grand. But that watch is only going to go up in value. And when you get it, it's an item that you would get as an investment that goes up in value that it's worth getting a loan for. You know, it's worth to me to get a loan for 7 grand for a watch that I'll have most of my adult life. And if I want to sell it, I'll double my money when I do. 20 years down the road. If you have passion for knives and that watch, that's fine. But if you want an investment, go for one watch in your whole life, get a loan on it, and treat it like gold. And it will treat you like gold when you sell it. And you sell it for twice as much as what you paid for it 10, 15 years down the road. You can buy a lot of knives with that. But most people ain't into watches, and I don't expect anybody to be. But, I just took an loving for them the last couple of years, and, it's just a traditional hobby and thing that's been around since the start of the country. Like, I love collecting Elgins. Elgin Watch Company, Elgin, Illinois. And then there's Springfield Watch Company, and then there's the Illinois Watch Company. And then you got companies like Hamilton and Waltham from New York, in the same category. But the Elgin Watch Company in Illinois, they produced the most pocket watches, and that's what they were at first from, I think, Elgin started in like 1849. Watchmaker Master, hi, who's that? I'm not no master. I'm just now getting into it. But I could take these movements apart now and totally clean them and put them back together. I know what I'm doing. There's like 36 parts in this watch, and the screws are less than a half a millimeter big. But like I said, until I get my computerized telescope, I'm not going to start on these. I can see fine when with these right here when I do a watch this size. A man's full-size watch. But Elgin made the most pocket watches of any company in the world. They, in their prime in 18, I think it was 18, I want to say 1823, I think it was, or 1832, somewhere around there. They produced 2.8 million watches annually and sold over 20.5 million pocket watches since they started. 1864. Okay, you did it. Yeah, 1864. I think, what was it, Gio? I think by 64, 84, 80, in the 1882, I think it was. Yeah, I have my numbers a little off. 1882, I think it was. They sold the most watches than any company. Or was it? No, it was in the early 1900s. By 1923, I think it was. That's I got off by 100 years on that date. By 1923, they sold like 21 or 22 million pocket watches. They sold the most pocket watches than any company in the world. Asincombonagalu. What in the hell are you talking about? Okay, yeah, you know your watches. Gio's been doing it a hell of a lot longer than me. I've only been doing it a couple years. So I'm just now getting my feet wet. But like I said, I'm not going to touch these movements until I get my computerized telescope. I'm going to get a nice one for a couple $100. And I want to get it soon so I can start, you know. This is my grandmother, so I want to get it done. And then I got one from my stepfather that was given to me. It's a Seiko manual, and I want to get it done and put it on my wrist to add to my Seiko collection. And there's a couple other horologist tools I want to get to make things easier for me too. Like I want to get the spring winding tools. I need to get me a nice case back remover tool, and I already got something to pop the crystals on and off with, but I want to get a better setup for that. And I might even put my knife collecting on hold until I get the tools I need. Yeah, Gio, I was talking about that earlier. You know, you get the Seiko Grand Snowflake, it's a $7,000 watch. 15, 20 years down the road, you're doubling your money. I buy that Harley motorcycle. As soon as I take it off the floor, it's worth half its value, and I won't never get back what I paid for it. So it's an investment to get a watch like a Seiko Grand Snowflake. And like I said, I'll only use it on rare occasions or special occasions. It'll never be on my wrist when I'm working on things in the yard or in the shop. None of that shit. I'll keep it pristine, but as an investment and some self pride, knowing I have one of the best Seiko watches ever made. Right. See what I mean, Paul? What Gio just said? You'll never lose that on that watch. You buy a Rolex GMT or a Omega GMT, you never lose your money. But what do you think, Gio? And this is my personal opinion. I absolutely love Seiko. I'm a big Japanese technology fan. Even my fishing reels, I won't buy anything but a Japanese-made Shimano reel. But a lot of collectors and horologists will tell you they prefer the Seiko movements over the Japanese movements over the Swiss movements. And some of them will say they're superior than the Swiss movements. And I kind of agree with it. But I got to do a lot more research on it myself. I'm just going by what I've been seeing in my life, or not my life, but my my YouTube channels I subscribe to for horology. And there's the Seiko, there's the Japanese Seiko lover, and then there's the Rolex Swiss lover. You absolutely love them? Yeah. And I love my Bulivas. This one's my grandmother's, and it's the Buliva. I got two Bulivas upstairs. One's a skeletal Buliva. You guys seen that with the round dial on it that I wear, the black one. And then I want to get another one. So I'm looking online for a vintage Buliva that's going to suit me, that I like. I'm not in no hurry to get it, but I do have, Gio, I got a 1967 Seiko 5 coming, rebuilt, and it looks pristine. And I only paid like $75 for it on eBay. I should have sold some of my silver when it was 100 plus per ounce. That's when I sold my 8-ounce coin. It was 120 an ounce, and I took it in. I mean, I didn't even touch the surface of what silver I have. I just sold one coin. I wanted an extra $680, so I went and sold it. I wanted a little spend money. I bought me a couple knives with it, and paid 2 bills with it. But now you take silver and you got to call first because a lot of them's getting flooded with it. It's still over 100 ounce, ain't it? Or did it shoot down? But they said some people said by the end of this year it'll be over 150 an ounce. And I know for a fact that it will be by 2030. Because silver is a lot harder to mine than gold, and it takes way more money to mine it. And it's rarer than gold. And look at the market for it now. With the electronic cars, lithium batteries, that's every one of them needs silver. And that's made the price go up. Oh, it's like 87 now? Yeah, it is going down in. So, yeah, the place where I took my 8 ounce coin, they're not buying silver anymore because they got flooded with people bringing in all their silver. But they'll start buying it if it gets back down to 50 an ounce. It'll never go below 50 again. I know that. Uh, Silver now is 77.185 an ounce. $77. Its peak was when was its peak? Its high was 121.30. 52-week high of 121.30 an ounce. And it closed yesterday at 77.964. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I was, I didn't want to, I don't want to cash in all my silver. And I could have then when I took that 8 ounce coin and, I probably got close to 400 ounces of silver. But I've been collecting silver for 40 years. I've been buying it up when I was younger. I haven't done nothing to it yet, Gio. It's been sitting. I got lots of things in the fire I got to get done. And but I want to get that done before March because and it will be for the competition. The birch bark I bought for it, they couldn't get it to me because it was overseas, and they said because of the import tax of Trump, they couldn't get it to me. So they refunded me my money. And I got another fellow in my live the other day. He says, no, who was it? Yeah, somebody on one of my lives said they got, oh, it was Ron from, what's his name? Ron from Old Knives or something. The Canadian guy. He said he'll send me all I want. So I'm going to email him and get some from him. You guys ever watch that Ron in Canada? Man, what's the name of his? He's on my lives once in a while. I got this in my pocket. What else I got in my pocket? The Jerry Shelby slip. You made me a Chicago Bear one. And then I wanted this one from the Mischief Bert Simpson. So this is my grandmother's watch, and it's filthy on the dial. So hey, the minute hand moved a little bit. Is that wheel working? It's not moving now. No. Yeah, this has got to be taken apart, cleaned up totally, man. I mean, all the old oils gum up. They're not as thin as they are now, the new viscosity oils we have now. It's wanting to run. But yeah, that spring has no tension in it. I mean, the click stops the winding wheel every time. And I keep whining and it's not, I don't really feel any tension build up. So it's telling me that that spring's got to be replaced in that. I put a little bit of a wind on it and then I hit it with there. It goes for a little bit. See? It don't take too long. It'll take about 5 seconds, it stops. So all these jewels need to be taken out and re-oiled, and hopefully that spring's in good shape. What I wanted to do was clean the damn thing. Clean the dial anyways. So I'll get me some lighter fluid. What do you think, Gio? Lighter fluid will clean it pretty good. You ever use lighter fluid on a dial? Or do you use soap and water? I mean, this thing's like gummed up, boy. Look at this case. I mean, my grandparents were millionaires. They didn't skimp on anything. Them's real diamonds. And this is white gold. So I get this thing running again, man. This will be a $2,700 watch, if not more, because of the real diamonds. My mom gave me my grandfather's diamond wedding band. I got that today from her. And she might give me this once I fix it up. She's on her way out, my mom is. She's not in too good a health. She just doesn't take care of herself. She eats all the crap food. She don't like to eat anything healthy. She hates fish. I had to make her Salisbury steak tonight for dinner. She wouldn't eat the gumbo I made. She don't like shrimp. She don't like fish. Some of those older watches you're going to have a tough time getting parts for. Yeah. So what I end up doing, Gio, is like I'll look for the lots of them. You know, I mean, some people sell lots of these cocktail watches. You'll see like 5, 6 in a lot. You know, and I'll specifically look for the, you know, the Waltham or the Elgin movements, the same size, and hopefully, you know, I get lucky in that they got the same, you know, or they're from the same era and have the same movements in them. But I wish people on eBay could tell you, look up the serial number on them and find out exactly what models they're. You know, I like to know what models they are, but you don't get that when you buy lots of watches. One lot can have 6 watches in it, another one can have a dozen in it. And then you can find a bunch of these watches just for parts. And that's what I got to look for. You know that. But as far as buying new movements, new parts for them, hell no, man. These companies been out of business for years. You know, I don't think I can get these parts from Bulova, even if I went, you know, got a hold of the company. But this crown's not in good shape at all. I can't even pull it out. So I think there's something wrong with the winding works past the crown stem. Like I said, it's turning the barrel wind there, you know, the barrel spring. It's turning the winding wheel, because you can see the click stopping it every time you turn. But I can't get it out. It will not come all the way out. So I'm not going to mess with it until I can take the bridges out and get to the release on it and take it completely out and inspect it. Man, Them hands are like pristine. It's got like that beautiful blue to them. See it glitter when I move it? I wouldn't even service that. I just, too old, too little. Well, I hear you, but I want to because it's my grandmother's. It has more value to me, and once I get that computerized telescope that I can hook up to my monitor here, I can see everything clear as day. I'll do it. You know, and then I use my cell phone on magnification to record the whole process, so I don't forget some of the parts where they go. You know what I mean? Because every movement's different. It's a hell of a lot easier working on these things than it is these. You know that, but that's probably why you'd rather do this than that. But I'd rather do this than that too. But this is my grandmother's, man. It mean a lot to me to take it apart, clean it, and get it back together running. I'm sure I could find another vintage Bulova watch of the same caliber that'll have a crown and a crown stem in it. That crown stem looks, the crown looks a little crooked. Like that crown stem's probably bent. I want to see what it looks like. We'll clean it. Oh. Yeah, I can't wait to get my Ronda movement in the mail for this Swiss Army watch. It should be here tomorrow. I'll put that thing back together. No, I'm not gonna go crazy with this. I'm just gonna put this on the Q-tip. Oop. See if I get any progress here on this dirt. Oop. Man. Oh, is that dirty on top? Yeah, I just think that dial's seen better days. I'm probably better off trying to find a watch in the watch slot that matches it. Bulova dial. Or I just clean it the best I can and just keep it as a keepsake because it was my grandmother's. Just get it running, and at least I'm getting a lot of the dirt off of this. Just keeps its natural patina on it, right? Right, Gio? I'm getting the dirt off of it. World I'm working on my grandmother's Bulova cocktail watch from the 40s. Just because it's sentimental, or I wouldn't be doing it. But, you know, hey, you can see each hour, and you can see the hands, no problem. So getting the dirt off of here is about the best I'm gonna do. As far as the finish on the dial, I would have to, if I really wanted to go all out, I could send it into a guy that does nothing but dials. You know anything about West Clock, Gio? This is a West Clock. It's 17 joules too. And welcome, World Crypto. I was working on, what did I do in the beginning? Oh, I poured some knife scales for a knife. I usually work on knives or make leather goods in my lives. So if you're into knives and leather, a couple of days you come back and watch me again live, you'll probably see me working on a knife or two. That's looking cleaner. What do you think? Definitely see it a little better. You can see the hours, no problem. Man, they shine. They must be like gold plated or something. Nice blue, pretty hands on it. I don't think. Oh, where in the hell my tweezers go? Here they are. Man, I'd have to get the smaller, the real tiny pry bars to get these hands off here. They're so small, man. That one tool I got, there ain't no way in hell I'll use it to get these hands off. And then as far as this movement, I'm surprised. I can't take the let me see here. There ain't nothing to push on this bridge, Joe, to take this crown out. I'm gonna have to. I mean, there ain't nothing here. I gotta take the winding works bridge off in order to get to the mechanism to release it. I ain't doing that tonight. Man, I mean, just this wheel moves so nicely though. And, you know, pallet fork and pallet wheel, it's moving perfectly with it in sync. So that just tells me I think it's got to be the spring in here, in the bad oils. It could be the bad oils just stopping it, you know what I mean? You know, these old watches, they all got bad hard oils in them. Yeah, that pallet fork's moving along good there. And the pallet wheel is moving perfect too. And that spring looks nice on that wheel. Man, I wish I could pull this crown off. I wonder if you could with the West clock. You know anything about West clocks, Joe? What happened to life? I'm still alive. Did I push the stem in? What do you mean did I push? Can't move it. Push it in or pull it out. You can't move it. I can wind it, but I can't. I can't get it out. It's just gummed up, or I think the winding works in it are out. I'm probably gonna have to replace the winding works in it. But that'll take long to get this dial any cleaner. Like I said, you can see the numbers okay. You move the watch dial around. Man, how did my grandmother let it get like this? What did she do to it? Just by sitting? She probably wore the hell out of it. Man, them numbers shine, and so does them hands. So you can read it when you turn it. When you turn this on that right angle, you can see all the numbers clearly and the hands clearly. When you look straight at it, you can't hardly see the numbers. But once you turn it into the light, they glow. Unless you like old patina on there, you'd have to have that thing rescreened. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe find a fellow that'll rescreen it for me. But I don't mind the old patina because, I mean, and a lot of people don't. A lot of horologists don't even like touching old patina if it looks decent. You know that, but what the hell is it running? Nope, it was and it stopped. Everything in here just looks perfect, Gio. I mean, it's all clean. Look at how clean that thing is. And everything's moving perfectly. I just think that spring's bad. And or a combination. Gotta be the winding works. Something's up in the winding works. I can't move the stem at all. Like I said, I'm not going to get it off until I take that the winding works bridge off. A black Damascus watch would be sick. You're thinking Damascus on knives, and I don't think they'd like to make the watch bridges out of Damascus. It's usually gold, silver filled, or a decorated stainless. But man, that click's working perfectly. The winding wheels are working perfectly. Maybe that spring's just moving around inside there, disconnected. I I could take the spring barrel out and not bother the click. But I don't want to touch it until I get my magnification. I'm going to leave it all together so I can document all the parts. But that just sucks, man. I can't get that. Can't get this crown to come out. I don't want to break it. What happened there? Oh, I got it. Look at. I got the crown up. It's moving the hands perfectly. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Let me put a little bit of Mobius 45 on. I haven't put no oil in here in a while. I don't think I got any left. Nope, it's all dried up. That's alright. I got some in here. 94.15, I think. What do you think, Jill? 94.15 on the crown. A little bit thicker. But just the oil that I'll put some 90-10 on it. This is for shits and giggles. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. Put some Mobius 10 on these jewels. Give it another winding, see what happens. 8,000 is the best oil to use, Gordon. Yeah, that's what I got. I got 8,200. It's more of a grease, right? For the winding works. But I can't take this apart, so I'm not gonna put it on there yet. Yeah, no, I got 8,200. Mobius 8,200. I got 94.15, 9104, and 9010, and the TH7 OS. I'm just trying to lube her up. There it pops back in. Let me see if I can wind it now. I'm pretty sure that's spring shot or gummed up with old oil. Look at that. That winding wheel's turning fine, and that click's stopping it every time I. And it's going back into the click. That means there's some kind of tension on it. Man, how much do you got to wind this to get some spring in it. That wheel's wanting to move more and more. I put some 90-10 on the jewels. Maybe that'll help the pallet wheel. And of course, the pallet fork itself, jewels on it, could be gummed up by old oil. I won't know completely till I take it all apart. Man, that thing's starting to turn more now. Let's see how long it runs now. Stay going, damn it. No, it's got to be that spring. The spring post probably ain't catching in there, or the outside of the spring probably ain't in its groove anymore. I don't know once I take it apart. Did I get my marbles done? No, man. I can't do knives overnight, guys. Today's Sunday. I had to spend family day. So I got to go to Ace tomorrow and get that die or that tap for doing the female part of the nut for the back of the pommel. Once I get that, then I'm going to take it out. I'm going to take it completely apart and heat treat it. So I might be heat treating tomorrow night. Come on, man. Wind up. I know it's the spring. Everything else is working fine. And I'm going like hell here, man. Like I said, that click's holding that spring wheel just fine. Yeah, it doesn't want to run. It's definitely the spring. So, future project. It's wanting to run longer though when I hit it with air. Let me keep hitting it with air and see if... What the hell happened there now? Let's keep that pallet fork and this wheel going, and maybe the oil will get down through the jewel there. Unless they're capped. I can't see them. They don't look like they're capped. Tell you one thing this thing doesn't have is a shock resistant jewel on the main wheel. Yeah, that thing's starting to fly a little more. No, it's definitely the spring. I'm done with it. I'm done with it for now until I get my telescope next week or two. But just to get it running, self-satisfaction, Gio. And then, you know, maybe my wife will wear it once or twice. Because like I said, it's got real diamonds on it, and it's 14 karat white gold. So it ain't no cheap date. I could probably sell it as is with the real diamonds on it for $200 easily, just for the value of the gold and the diamonds, maybe even more. I'm not going to sell it though. It's my grandmother's. Where's my damn diamond scope at? my eyepiece. Can't see shit without that. As good as I can. This actually got 2 diamonds. Or I don't know if them are. I gotta put it under the scope. They are real. My grandma never bought any fake shit. Well, Grandpa died with about 14 million in his pocket. He was a mechanical contractor. Yeah, they're just 2 stones. They got a hint of blue to them. They might be blue-white diamonds. Who knows? They're not gemstones. I know that. Wow. Beautiful. That blue in them stones match the dial. Or the hands on the dial. 5,000 an ounce. Gold? I thought I got it up to like 7 grand and must have went back down. I haven't been paying attention to it. You know, I buy gold, silver, I just forget about it. Until it gets extremely high. But man, ain't that pretty? Good thing is I got that crown to go out. Let me magnify here with this and see if I can see the stones better. You see them? Just below the dial. And then this crown, this crystal here, I can clean that up clear. I got 50,000 grit diamond compound. Yeah, that's a diamond there. I can see the stop one here. The facets are showing up when I move it. They're both diamonds. One on the bottom, one on the top. Yep. Barbara hit the sack. That's okay. Thank you, girl. Appreciate everything you do for me, and God bless you, and please be safe when you wake. Okay, what's it say on here? 10-carat rolled gold plate. Bullable L3 movement. I gotta try to find somewhere I can look this thing up. Looks like one of these. Needs to be oiled or something. It's sticking or there's no spring in it. One of them shows up here. I love that watch though, man. So again, Gio, you know anything about West Clock? I'm just gonna put these back together and call it quits on the watch. Fuck, it's almost 4 o'clock, man. Time's flying when you have fun. Get this thing zoomed in too much, don't I? Yeah, this one's the Elgin, Illinois. I'm gonna get a ring for this so I can connect it back on here. And I can get 40, 50 bucks for this if it's running great. The women love these cocktail watches. They just do. That's like a similar band than this one. On this bullet. No, they're both stretch, but Yeah, I want to get that one running for the wife. I told her I'd give it to her. And I got Paul, not Paul, Charlie Cook. I found his watch that I'm doing for him. Finally gonna get it back to him. So I got another whole fossil watch with the same exact watch coming. So these hands are terrible looking. So I'm gonna swap out the dial and the hands. I'm just gonna swap out the whole movement into his watch. And it's got a clear crystal on it and everything. Ducks Unlimited he got from his wife as an anniversary or birthday present or something. I don't know. But I'm finally gonna get this back together for him this week and send back to him. I got this watch here, same size dial and everything, but this ain't the Ducks Unlimited one. Fossil. It's got beautiful hands on it, but they don't fit on that one. You know, so it's like. So I found the same exact watch, and I'm gonna swap out the good on that for his. Not a pack of cigarettes. Yeah, I'm cheating, man. I probably down to 5 or 6 cigarettes tonight now. Yeah, I haven't had one in an hour, so I think I'll have one. God don't want me yet. The devil damn sure don't want me. So, and my diet is totally changed. And come this spring, man, I'm getting the mountain bike out, and that's it. I told the wife I got a bag of tobacco when I got out of the hospital. It was still like half full. I'm like, well, I don't want to waste this tobacco, so I'm gonna smoke it till it's gone. And then I told the wife I'm not gonna buy another bag of tobacco. I am not. I'm gonna get the mountain bike cleaned up and get it ready to go. Because I'm not supposed to do nothing physical for another 5 days yet. Now this damn thing, the crown's missing. So it comes out no problem. I wish I had some small, I do somewhere, flat tweezers to move them hands. But this is a West clock, and it's 17 joules, and it's beautiful, man. There it goes. The hands are moving. If I push this in, I want to be able to wind it, but I don't want to mess some threads up on the crown stem, because that crown stem's perfect. I just got to get a crown for it and screw it on. I wonder if I got an old one somewhere that'll work. I wonder if this old Watson will work. I can't take them out unless I get the whole crown stem off. But I want to wind it. Man, do I want to wind it bad. I wonder what I could use to wind it. Maybe my fingernails? Well, I'd have to take it out. Oh, I can see it. This thing moves pretty good. You know what? I can manually wind it. I thought I did that. Oh, that thing's flying. Look at that. Oh, no, it's stopping. I'll manually wind it. I thought I had it whooped too, man. I gave up. I'm like, well, wife's driving me nuts. Gotta have a cigarette. But I'm quitting though. As soon as that tobacco's gone, I'm not buying another bag of tobacco, and I'm not buying a pack of cigarettes. I just don't want to waste it. There we go. There's a nice tension on this spring. And it's running. Boy, that's a weird click on that thing. Real weird click. Manually turning the winding wheel. That spring feels good. It's running. See it? Of course, it's not good to have the hands sitting on this platform. Yeah, that thing's running, boy. I still got oil in this. Might as well use it up. Still going. It's still going. Yeah, it's just running. It's probably about 15 seconds slow. I'm going to put more wine in it. Alright, that's far enough. Now, watch that hand. See if it gets to 10 after. It's at 8:05 right now. Still running. It ain't running too fast though, I'll tell you that. It just needs to be serviced, but everything works perfect. There's a plus and minus so I can adjust the speed. I'm not going to touch it. It's working. That's all that matters. Yeah, it's moved a minute already, that hand. Good deal. I wish my grandmother's worked like this. Almost had 2 minutes past. That's good. Put this back in the case. Come on, get in there. Get in there, damn it. What's your problem, pal? Oh, you know what? I'm trying to put it in upside down. What the hell's wrong with me? Hello, McFly. Come on, get in there. Well, that ain't gonna help. Ugh. Damn it. It's moved the whole 5 minutes in about 5 minutes too, so it's keeping good time. Ugh. Bad blood, what are you talking about, Paul? Come on, get in the damn case. Is there a trick to this or what? God almighty. Never had this problem. Ah, come on, man. Come on. These tiny things really touch your nerves sometimes. There. No. Don't want to force it. Just gotta take it easy, I guess. Wheel's still moving. Would you go in there? Come on. My God. Really? Oh, okay. There we go. Got it in finally. That right combination? No, I can't wind it on the outside, so without messing up the damn threads. There we go. It's back together. Band works perfect. That's a pretty watch, man. West Clock. Never heard of them. I mean, I've heard of the name, but with 17 jewels, I love the crystal on this too, man. This is the one that I sanded down. It was all scratched, and I sanded it to 50,000 grit. But look at the dial, the facets on the dial, or the crystal, the facets on the crystal. That's cool. I just got to find another vintage watch, another West Clock that don't work in a lot of watches somewhere on eBay and get a crown for it. But these crowns are easier to find than any of the inside components. There's people on eBay that sell a whole bin full of crowns, different sizes. That's what I need to do. Get a lot of crowns from somebody. Yo, Kodiak man. What up, DH? So, I'm done for the night on watches. This thing here is gonna take some work, but I'll get it. So I'll put these up here to work on them. And I got this Timex here. This thing is a manual wind watch too. A Timex, go figure. And you know this is before they came out with the quartz, so it's got to be 60s or older. But this thing just looks basic. And boy, does it want to run. But see, they got a one solid plate on the top. You can't get to the winding wheel or nothing. So, I don't know, this is about as basic as it comes, I guess. But this thing, there's one. Oh, I see. There's one screw to take this top plate off. I'm not going to do it, but man, you wind this thing up. It's like stuck too. I can get it running though when I get my telescope. I like the challenge. It's running right now. Then it stops. So everything's moving in there. I don't know the damage until I take it apart. Like I said, a lot of these old watches just have that old oil, and but it's a good looking dial and everything. Or, you know, everything's not scratched. It looks pretty damn good. Nice little band on there. Man, look at these lug springs. Little fat guys. Probably won't get it back on if I take it off. I'll just leave it. If they're there, just needs a new band. Timex. And it doesn't say anything on it. It's probably 1 joule or 3 joules. I won't know until I take it apart. So that's it on the watches tonight. Like I said, tomorrow, if that Rhino movement comes for this Swiss Army watch, I'm putting it together. Officer's watch. Here's the dial for it. I'll show you the dial. This thing's beautiful. And I looked these up online. These watches are going for about $125 to $175. So what? $34 for a movement. I mean, come on. I mean, that dial's in nice shape and the crystal's clean. It's gonna be a nice one. Yeah, when I first got it, I put a battery in it and nothing would run, so I took it all apart and you could see it in pieces. And I'm like, you know what? Even if I do get it back together, it most likely won't run anyway, so. Because it didn't run with a new battery in it. So I'm just getting a movement for it that does run, a new movement, and put it back together. Brass knuckles. I did once, yeah. When I was much younger, probably 35, 40 years ago. I think I made a pair in welding shop when I took welding class in high school. Back in the mid-80s. They're not hard to make though. I could buy some flat stock. I got some flat stock thick enough right now to cut, to drill the holes and make a pair. Put all the shit away. Watch 101 is done for the night. Like me. Put this away. I'm gonna see if that other cat is at the door, wants to come in yet. Be right back. Nope, don't see her. I guess not. Okay. I did buy a new knife the other day. I'll go get it. heck's this? Oh, that's a Seiko I'm going to give my wife. Oh, look at the glare in that thing. This is the one I got right here. This is supposed to be amber bone. It is on this side, but it's white bone on that side. And that's why I bought it, because it looks unique. It's brand new. I think it's actually a few years old. But I bought it at Ace Hardware new in the box. Here's the box for it. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7 dots. So it's a 2023, I believe. Yep, 2023. It's been at that Ace Hardware since 2023. A knife stacker. Yeah, I've stacked probably a little over 1,100 knives. You haven't even seen the beginning. This is the oldest one I got, from 1920 to 1940. Case tested double X. And up until 65, they had the tall S on the case. All these new ones got the short, fat one. They changed the S after 65. So you want to know you got a vintage watch that's older than 65 or older, like my birth date. I was born in 65. You just look for the tall S and you know you got a vintage case knife. You see the difference? You see the difference in the S's? It's a tall one on the 1920 to 1940 on top. And it's a short, fat one now on the newer ones. So anything with a tall S is from 65 or 64 and older. Case box set I was telling you about. I can't remember even you talking to me about it. To tell you the truth, what was it? I gotta get a new microfiber cloth. This thing's getting dirty. Komar Mardiana said hi. What's up, Komar? 62. 620 old 9.5 stainless steel. Oh, I'm getting cold, man. I turn that heater up. Come on. It was on 70, no wonder. I got it on 86 now. Oh, the peanut rattlesnake pattern. Smelting copper and aluminum cans into bars. Is it difficult? Well, I don't know because I've never done it. So go on YouTube here and type it in, and I'm sure there's somebody showing you how to do it. You don't want to ask me because I've never done it. Copper's a lot easier to melt than aluminum. Yeah, I haven't a clue how to get started on that. I got two the same here because my wife gave me one for Christmas. She didn't know I had one already. A little mini trapper. Yeah, I think it's the mini. This got 6 dots, 2024. It's got the Chevy emblem on it. The Chevy bow tie. This one I gotta get a shield for. I bought it like that with the shield missing. And they wanted full price for it. I said, hey, what'd you ask? What do you take for that 100? Them are all new, sir. I said, no, they're not. The shield's missing and it's used. Tell by looking at the bolsters. How do you know it's used? I said, look at the bolsters. It's got scratches all over. Then, but the blades are like mint. They probably took it out, used it, and lost the shield on it, and put it back in there and tried to sell it. And it was selling for like $89. I said, I'll give you $50 for it. All right. They sold it to me at Farmer Tractor Supply. My favorite in the case? Oh, I like a good Coke bottle. I love the Coke bottle patterns. You know, and this one's I believe this one's 19, man, what year is that? 65 to 69. But it's a user. Here's another Coke bottle, but this is a little bit newer. It's XX USA. Yeah, this is 1972. But I'd say my favorite ones to use would be the Sod Busters. But my favorite one in here, I don't know. I'd probably have to go with the Slimline Trapper, man. Just something about a single blade, thinner knife. I love a Slimline Trapper. And a full-size trapper. But I love the Slimline more than anything. It's small. It's skinny. It's not small. I mean, it's as long as a full-size trapper, but it's only one blade versus two, and it's much skinnier. But my favorite in here, I mean, my favorite case that I have is over there in my other display. Tony Bow Sowbelly. I love the Sowbelly pattern. But I love the Slimline Trapper, and I love probably the Razor. This one's got the spear point on it. But in general, one of my favorite knives to collect and have is the Barlow. That's why I made one, because I love a good Barlow with a good half stop in it. It's probably my favorite pattern, but my favorite case to carry would probably be the slimline. With the exception being the doctor's knife. Right, right, right. You can get a one-bladed doctor's knife. Case makes a pipe smoker's knife. It's got the packer, a reamer, and some other blade. I can't remember the name of it. But now Case has got their new knife that they are coming out with. I think you can buy them right now at Smoky Mountain Knife Works, but they keep saying when the new knives come out, we sell them faster, we can keep them in stock. And that's hard to believe with a store such as big as that. You know, why can't Case put out 5,000 of them, sending them to Smoky Mountain Knife Works? You know what I mean? But man, the new one they got, and since it's a new knife, 100%, they never made them before. I think I'm going to buy the whole set. I mean, not the set, but one in each pattern. There'll probably be about 35 knives. That's the axe handle they're coming out. They came out with. You guys hear about the axe handle yet? It's not the gun stock, but it's called the axe handle. They never made the axe handle pattern ever. That's their new pattern. And they're also coming out with the mini crickets. They're bringing the crickets out again. But they're mini ones. They brought them out of the vault. They've always made that pattern. But their new pattern that they've never had and never made until the spring of this year is the axe handle. Oh yeah. That's your passion in life, Paul. That's why you're here. Not the crickets, I'm sorry, the cheetahs. This is a cheetah. Case brought the cheetah back out of the vault. And it's like half the size of this thing. So with the blade open, it's probably right here. But this is a Marbles bullet. But cheetah pattern. So they got the mini cheetahs coming out of the vault. And their newest pattern they never made before, the axe handles. I'm going to buy them all, man. All the axe handle knives. In every, from synthetic to bone to stag, you name it. I'd like to get every one of them. I think there's like 35 of them. Because they never made them before. They never made them in 1910. They never made them in 1940, 70, 80, 90, 2000. Never made them. It's their whole new knife. Nobody's ever handled the axe handle until this spring. Yeah. Now see, there's a story behind this knife. This is the Marbles Chinese look-alike, you know. Made exactly like Marbles made them back in the day. But cheaper. Look at these swing guards. I don't know if that's supposed to do that or what, but and I mean it's well made. It's a lockback. It locks in fine. Opens and closes. Got some good snap. That looks like a wood material. It's got the Marbles silver bullet on it. But you can buy these things all day long for like 12, 15 bucks. Brand new. Because they're the Chinese version of the knife. In a wood case. Comes in a nice wood case. This guy had $98 on this at an antique store. And I said, dude, you're never going to sell this thing for 98 bucks. Okay, maybe some sucker will come in and not know what the hell is going on and just love it and buy it. But he's going to blow $75 if he does. And the guy's like, "Oh man, that's $100 knife." All that. I said, "No, look at it online." I brought it up on my cell phone and showed him. I said, "Look at 14.99, 15.99 in the wooden box." "Well, what do you give me for it?" I said, "I'll give you $15 for it." Sold. Here's one I haven't pulled out in a while. Look at this oldie but goodie. The Case Shark. Everything's here, man. The original oil. Case honing oil. Arkansas fine stone. And the original case. This is probably my favorite case that I got in my collection. I don't know if I can get it out of here without scratching it. Anybody got a good knife? How about the Swiss Tech? This thing here looks to be, it's got the case double XSS. I want to say 1987. 2159 LSSP. Never been used. That thing feels good in the hands too, boy. Thing about brass, you always gotta polish it. I think I paid like $125 for this. I can't remember. I got the receipts in my receipt drawer. Let's see what this lid looks like. Let's see what it's. Oh, there it is. Case lock bat set. Cheap plastic top. I just keep it off of it. Okay, what's this say? Proper care of case knives. I got one similar, but has Winchester on it. The case locked back like that. One though, mine was a gift. Sweet. Ah, 78, 1978. Knife blade angle, 10 to 15 degrees it says. This is back when Case made good knives. Oh shit. I'll just put this lid back in here upside down again like it was. I display it like that in my cabinet. Get this out of the way. Wait, did you go to bed already? Still around you? Yeah. Sheffield, England for their anniversary year. Got all the paperwork here. Quality knife since 1787. Shred IXL. It's a collaboration with IXL, Home IXL, and Shred. But this is an IXL, like my made in England. They did a collaboration together on some pocket knives. This original sheath here. I forgot I had another IXL. And here's the knife. This one's like a shark, case shark. This thing's badass. Look at the stag on this thing. SW something. Oh. Huh. There's that nail nick right there. That's a beauty. Nice fat stag handle on it. Deer antler. I love the swoop on that blade. Shred Home IXL, Sheffield, England. Can't remember where I got this. I might have bought this one in North Carolina when I was there last year. Maybe a couple years ago. This is my newest one I got from Deep South last week. IXL, George Washington Home. It didn't have a half stop in it, but I made one in it. But this is the IXL George Washington Home in Sheffield, England. Let me put this back. Yeah, this is what I carried today, Paul. Good old Swiss Tech. Gotta love them. I mean, look at the detail on this thing when you close it. Look at that. It's just sweet. Yeah, for $27 knife. Come on, man. Carried your bug out today? Cool. Never bought a bug out. I think the only one I'm going to buy from Benchmade is going to be the 940 Osborne. I've been wanting one of them for years. And then, of course, I got my Benchmade Bali Song Emerson CQC7. Here's my in my other case, Tony Bow sow bellies. This is my navy. There's my kitty. My navy one. Honor, courage, commitment. These things are the same time frame. No, these are 10 years apart. What do you want, kid? Here, come over here. I'll put you right there, huh? Stay there. This is very rare here. I got this one from Jerry. He wants it back already. Case canoe. Red and white bone on this side and just white bone on the other. But man, this one's a hard find now. This will stay in my collection. Hey, baby. Very hard one to find. It's almost noon here. Yeah, and I'm like 10 minutes from going to bed myself. And I'd be going to bed an hour earlier than yesterday morning. You want to sit on my lap, kitty? So I'm just going to sit here, I guess, ponder on these and on these knives I got. Here's one of my favorites I picked up from Deep South too, Paul. Hubertus from Germany. It's a $170 knife. Brand new. The striker. The striker. Why did my live go out? You guys see that? The Springer by Hubertus. In Zollian, Germany. And then, of course, I carry this just about every other day. My bullet. American made. I gotta buy more bullet knives. Alright, my kitty wants to sit on my lap. Come over and say, hey, I want to sit on your lap, man. I haven't sat on your lap all night. So I want to sit on your lap. Ain't that right, kitty? Now, why is my live going in and out? I don't get that. On my computer, it is. I'll trade you something for that one. No. What are you talking about? This one or the Hubertus? You can buy these new online. I got the bigger one. They'll cost you $400. This is a small one. The bigger one's $400. I got to put a new spring in it. Kitty's chilling like a villain. Ain't you, kitty? Wanted to sit on my lap again, didn't you? Ooh, I should have turned that heater up earlier. Now there's Tigger. Where's Patches at? Patches is outside still. Won't come in. Yeah, I love these sheets that Jerry made me. Slips. Oh yeah? You talking to me, Tigger? We got two striped cats, gray ones. One's called Tigger, the other's Tiger. Tigger's the small one and Tiger's the bigger one. Tigger's the runt. You love to see it? What, the bigger one? Of these? I gotta get up with my cat in my hands. Hold on, kitty. Oh, you come with me. But I bought this at a flea market in North Carolina, Newport, North Carolina, where Claude lives, and it's broke. But this one brand new is like almost $400, and I got a steal on it for $20 at the flea market. All I got to do is put the bail in it. There's a bail, or no, not a bail, but a spring, a pin in it, and I'm gonna totally redo it. I mean, it's gonna stay in its original form. I'm not gonna change anything, but I just got to put a new spring in it. $400 knife for $20. I couldn't turn it down. All I got to do is get a new spring. I'm gonna try to get one from Wastingholm, Germany, or not Wastingholm, but from Hubertus. That's the big one. This is the small one. You can see the difference in them. No, I mean, when I see something, I know it's who makes it. See, this is separate right now because that spring ain't in there. When I get that spring back in there, it's going to be perfect. Oh, you like that knife too, kitty? Huh? You like that knife? Kitty's playing with the knife. Hey. Play with it. All right. Ooh. Yeah. 5 more minutes, folks, and I'm going to hit the hay. Germans can't have auto knives anymore. They can't. This is called spring assist. They ain't called an auto. Automatic, like switchblade. Right? I bet you the boys in Zolian's got these knives. The company owners, I bet all their kids have them. My cat loves laying on my knives when I have them out. I bet. That's what I love about knives. There's a wide variety out there. Why get stuck on one brand, you know what I mean? But yeah, I put that new spring in here. That thing's going to be nice. Yeah, I'm going to try to look for one online. I haven't tried yet. But yeah, to get one of these like that size is like $400. And these are 175. And then there's guys selling these that are 50 years old. They're selling them for $1,700. The smaller ones. You get a Hubertus original, man, from the 40s, 50s. 1,700 plus. Only two hand opening, right? Well, it used to be that way in New York City with this knife. This knife used to be illegal. The 112, 110 in New York City. I think it was till 2009. After 2009, the activists got busy, and the reason why this ain't a two-hand knife technically, and I'll show you why. I got to get a looser buck 110. This is too tight, but you could just flick them open by holding the blade. If you could do that, it was illegal. and people would walk out of the knife shop in New York with a 110, and the cop would stop them. And there was over 9,000 people that got convicted for having these knives in New York. 9,000 people. I got a video on it in my short videos. Or maybe in my regular videos. I don't remember if it's a long form or short form. Yeah, the Kershaw leaks, right? Yeah, Gio had enough of my shit. He took off. Did he even say goodnight or goodbye? I think sometimes Gio gets upset with me and he leaves. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to him, I guess. I'll just get them all out for comparison. Let me see here. What do we got? You see all that shit? Is it too? There we go. There's what I carried today. I carried that today and this today. I was going to carry this on my side and I forgot. So I carried these two today. Yesterday I carried that one and this one. But it was in my sheet. I like having a knife on my side. That's why I can't wait to get that marbles done. That look-alike marbles that I'm doing. Hey, you don't scratch me, kitty. Now, you leave them claws inside them paws. You hear me? You just lay there and look pretty. That's all you gotta do. Let me see. I think this one here I swindled off of Arizona EDC. I wonder if them two boys miss me. I don't think so. They just got too overwhelming, man. They tried to take total control of my channel. Early 2000s, yeah. The Kershaw leak was invented by Onion in 1999. And by 2000 it started hitting the shelves, I believe. By 2002 it won the 2001 and 2002 back-to-back years it won the best knife category. So it won back-to-back awards at Blade Atlanta, I think it was. Blade Show Atlanta. It won the best knife in the show in 2001 and 2002. And since 2000 to like 2006, Ken Onion won an award each year for the 6 years straight. Not for the leak. The leak won it 2 years in a row. What's that, Paul? Like 06, I think. What are you talking about, the leak? ...2001 it came out in the production. 2001 and 2002 it was the best of show, Atlanta Blade Show. No, the leak was out before 2006. It was 2001 and 2. He actually invented it in 1999 and then got it out on the market. Got it patent in 2020, and by 2021 it was everywhere. And no company sold more knives than the Kershaw leak other than the Buck 110. The Buck 110 still reigns supreme as the #1 knife sold in the world. I mean, there ain't a bug out, there ain't a Spyderco Paramilitary 2, there ain't none of them sold as many as the Kershaw leak. None of them. But the bug out's catching up to the leak. I mean, a lot less people are buying it now, so it's slowing down. But neither the bug out or the leak has sold as much as the Buck 110. The Buck 110 still reigns supreme. Yeah, you like them powder steels, don't you? I think they got the new Victorinox coming out with that MagnaCut. Now Laren Thomas has got a new super steel out that's better than MagnaCut, he said. I don't recall the name. I can't remember it. I read the article once. Yep, yeah, the Spyderco got me going with the modern knives. I really didn't care for modern knives until Spyderco came out with the, you know, with the powder steels when the powder steels first came out. What? You ain't going outside. No. Go lay down. You don't want to sit on my lap, you go lay down. I show you this one, Gio. This could be 1952 and it could be 1954. I'm not sure. But the reason why I know it's before 1955 is because these Italian made knives were not manual close. After 1955 and newer, they went to making them by machine. Every one of these were made in 1954 and older were by hand. This one is by hand because it don't have the twist bolster to unlock it. You got to manually pull up on the butterfly lock to close it. So I'm estimating it might be a 52 or it might be a 53 or it might be a 54. But it is genuine, made in Italy, handmade. All of them were handmade until 1955. This is the Italian stiletto. This put the knife world on the map for Italy. And they were illegal all over the place. But you know what? I can carry this and I can carry an OTF legally in Illinois. The only way I can carry them legally is if I have a FOID card, a firearms card. If you have a firearms card in the state of Illinois, you can carry a switchblade knife. And an OTF in Illinois is considered a switchblade knife. A spring-assisted knife. Italian fox chillin' cutter today. Cool. So over in Italy, what's your favorite knife, Leon? Is it the fox? You talk a lot about that fox knife. With stag, yeah. And yours probably got the twist bolster, right? To unlock it. It's probably a newer one. Hey, you get your hands on these, man. These older ones, you want to keep them. You don't want to get rid of them. And I won't. Look at the scales difference. Dark on this side. And these were usually made with buffalo horn. They used a lot of buffalo horn back then. The Italians. It's got the lock here. So it locks. This thing's in excellent shape. What do you want, kitty? You're not going out. Quit your crying. I don't care. No. No. Hey. Hey. No. Go. You go out when Mama gets up. 7 o'clock. 2 hours. I go to bed an hour or two before she gets up. But I think tomorrow I'm going to spend all day and night with her. She was complaining tonight. You going to stay up here with me tonight? I'm like, no, I already scheduled a live, man. I can't. So I'm past my time, guys. Well, that tab is called the butterfly. It's the butterfly lock. And they got that butterfly on a Laguiole too, from France. But it's not a lock. This is a lock. But they're both called butterfly spring. This is a butterfly spring that goes through it, just like a Laguiole. If you got to pick up on it to unlock it, it's 1954 or older. Much as I like new ones, I really like to discover new steel. Yeah, I hear you. I can't believe I haven't bought anything yet in MagnaCut. I really can't. I've pondered it a couple times, but haven't pulled the trigger. Not that they're too expensive for me. I just haven't bought one. I'm wondering why. I said no. No. Go. Quit your whining. Go lay down. Go. Here, I'll turn the light off and go to bed. Go to bed. Here's one of my newest German knives, Hen and Rooster from Zolli in Germany. A canoe. I got this from Claude Williams. Yeah. This thing's mint. Hen and Rooster. What's that say down there? Elk something cutlery. Ross-free. Stainless. Hen and Rooster. Look at the scales on this thing. Isn't that pretty? I mean, that's just crazy pretty. I mean, this phone don't do it any justice. I think I paid $115 for it off of them. That's cool. I don't have any Venatus 8. Is that what it is? It's called Venatus? It is not worth the price premium, is what I meant. MagnaCut is worth the price premium over 1428 CN. Yeah, I mean, I don't think MagnaCut's worth the price either. It's just the hype still, that everybody's got to have. It comes out, I got to have it. You know what I mean? Well, you know how far I went for gotten to have it. I gotten to have it yet. And I got over 1,100 knives, so I don't go out and buy things because everybody else gets it, Super steels are nice, but you know, when it comes down to it, as a tool, that's basically what a knife is. And as a tool, high carbon steel is the way to go, man. It's quick to sharpen, takes a razor sharp edge, and it's easy maintenance. Any mountain man, any true mountain man or true bushman will tell you they don't go out in the mountains and they're not in the bush unless they got a 1095 full tang blade on it. You know, so it's just, there's so many brands and so many knives and so many steels out there. I mean, why are you buying all the super steels? Because it's a gotta have thing. I mean, it just, you know, you like that modern super steel powder, you know, powder metallurgy steel. You want to get the next best one that's coming out, and the next best one that's coming out. And I'm just not in that clique. You know, I'm more of a traditionalist, anyways, than I am a modern. Hell, I got rid of all my Spydercos, and I had a lot of them. Yeah, and to me, M390, you know, M390 versus MagnaCut versus D2 versus S35 or S30 or S90 VN or whatever it's called. I don't care about them. To me, neither of them mean anything. None of them mean anything. The powder steel knives don't mean nothing to me because I'm not really a modern guy, I guess. But to me, it's a tool, and I want the tough, time-proven, high-carbon steels. I love the patina they take on. You know, the old tradition patina, the carbon steel blades, and traditional knives, and for outdoor use as a tool, I wouldn't use anything but high carbon steel knife. You know. Oh, but it keeps its edge forever. Nothing keeps its edge forever. Just much longer. And when it does dull, I'll have that 1095 back in action in a couple of minutes, and it's going to take you a half an hour to put an edge on that MagnaCut. And if you're out in the field, out in the mountains, or out in the bush, carry your diamond stones with you in a go pack, because you're going to need them. That's if you don't, and if you sharpen them before you go out in the field or in the mountains, you don't have to really worry about it getting dull until you get home. But that's just, you know, a preference. It's what guys like. You know, if you like the powder metal steels, want to get the better and better ones as they come out, that's fine. That's what you love. It's not my cup of tea. I didn't really ever care for it. You know, and I can't justify paying $200-300 for a bug out or a benchmate when this here Microtech for $27, I could sharpen it really quick and it's got great action. I mean, you know, hey, what the hell? Even the Ozark Trail bug out buster. I'd carry that on me out in the woods than I would the bug out for the price. You know what I mean? But no, I wouldn't carry a cheaper knife like that out in the woods. But I'm just saying, I mean, knives are tools. Now, I'll beat the shit out of this thing, not care about it. If I got something with MagnaCut, I wouldn't even want to touch the damn thing, let alone take it out in the mountain. Because of what I paid for it, if I was to get one. But when I collect, I usually like to collect things that are, you know, like that. History goes way back. History goes way back. History goes way back. You know, ain't none of them got powder steels in them. You know. What? I told you no, man. You too. That means you too. Go lay down. Go. Go. Get. A lot of people take advice on what to buy from people who do not use knives, but just collect them. Well, I mean, the longer you're around knives, you know, I mean, I've been doing this for 55 years. I got my first knife when I was 6 years old. But I didn't really start collecting them until I was like out of high school. And I think by the time I was 22, I only had like 40 some knives. And never had any more than 40 some knives until like 10 years ago. I just started wanting to collect them. Now I'm married and I don't spend all my money on drugs and alcohol. I'm spending them on something I love. And just the wide diversity of traditional knives. I mean, they're cool. I mean, they got a lot of cool factor. They got a lot of history in them. The different styles. The good old buck 112 or 110. I mean, come on, man. Such an iconic knife. If I could own 100 of these, I would. But I mean, I'm more prone to buying another buck 110 or 112 than I am a Benchmade. I can't. I'd rather spend 100 on a knife than 250. Something I can use. But that's just me. Everybody has their own thing, and there ain't nothing wrong with that. You do what you love and what you love to do, and you collect what you love and you love to collect. And there's groups of all different kinds of collectors. Guys that only want Benchmades, guys that only want Benchmade Spydercos and Flytaniums. And then there's guys that they don't want S30V. They don't want S35VN. They only want S90V or better. You know what I mean? Or any other super steel around the world. I won't use my Rockstead because I'm not sure how to maintain it. Other than that, I use everything. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, there's certain knives. I mean, I got over half my knives. I don't use them because they're here for my collection. I mean, probably less than a third are the ones I'll never touch. Even some of them in my collection, I'll take them out and use them. I'm not afraid to scratch them. But just everybody's got their own thing, and that's the way it goes. And then in the modern world, there's you watch a lot of the modern knife community YouTube channels. A lot of them guys are in their own world. You know what I mean? That's just what they love. They love certain channels within a certain knife community. That's the modern world, and they love talking about all the newest and greatest knives that come out. And to me personally, if you look at I'm in a lot of these modern channels too. Paul sees me in there just to keep up on how things are going with the modern world. And every knife in the world is a spin-off of the last knife. You know what I mean? But me personally, a lot of the newer modern knives now, they all look the same, man. They got a little bit different curve here and a little bit different curve there. And, I just never got caught up in it. Hell, I don't even think there's a lot of guys out collect the Spydercos anymore. That's probably when the Paramilitary 2 came out, I probably had about 60, 70 modern knives. And now I'm back down to probably 45 modern knives. Not counting my fixed blades. getting rid of most of my stuff. Oh, what the hell happened there? Okay, my damn computer screen went blank. I got back and forth between wanting to collect, then deciding it's a waste of money, then back to collect again, and I can be impulsive. Right, right. You know what during the summer, me and the wife go garage selling, and we go to estate sales and flea markets. And hell, I'll buy 10, 12 knives a week. Not every week, but sometimes 2, 3 weeks in a row, or every other week. Usually every other week, I'll buy between 7 and 10 knives. Sometimes I'll buy 12. But one flea market, I bought 12 traditional knives for $100. You know what I mean? You can't buy 12 bug outs for $100. You can't buy 12 super steel knives, period, for $100. I bought in brand new Kershaw leaks and brand new Kershaw flashes and blurs for 10, $15, brand new in the box at garage sales. I think half the Kershaw knives I got, I only spent probably over $150 on all of them. And I got like 27 Kershaws. You know? I probably spent 10, $12 on average for every one of them. You know? And then there's guys in the knife community that are like guys in the watch community. They're snobs. They got to get the best, latest, greatest watch. You know? And what was it? HTEDC. Who was it? I think it was HTEDC had a video out. No, it was George Adventures. He came out with a video and I watched it, and he's absolutely right. There's guys new in the knife community, and I see there's a lot of new guys now with less than 1,000 subs. You know, they've been doing it for a year now, and they got less than 1,000 subs. And they're not in no hurry to grow fast. It's no big deal. But then there's other guys with less than 500 subs, new in the knife community, in the modern knife community. And Paul's on their pages. He's seen them. And these guys got to buy 1 or 2 knives every week that are new and latest greatest, just so they can keep up with the Joneses that are showing everything on all their pages. And George Adventure explained that. He was saying it about the traditional knife community. He says, and there's a lot of guys in the traditional knife community do it. Like, I'm really thinking like HT's one of them. This guy buys 3, 4 new latest greatest knives every week. You know, and he's buying these knives just to stay ahead of the Joneses so he can look cool on his channel and hopefully get him more support. And no, not me, man. I mean, that's just, I cannot do that. I can't buy knives just to keep up with the next guy in the traditional knife world. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I won't buy a new case knife unless I buy it in person. I will not buy a new case knife. Anything that's made after 1989, so 1990 and newer, I won't buy it unless they're physically able to look at it. Like that case I just showed you I bought the other day. It's flawless. But you're rolling the dice when you buy a new case online because 60% of them have flaws in them. Shut up. Go lay down. Go. You little shit. Go. Hear my cats whining. They want to get out. Well, an hour and a half they can't because my wife will be getting up. But, yeah, I mean, I can't justify seeing going broke or staying low on expenditure money just because I gotta look good on my YouTube channel by buying the latest greatest every week. There's guys all over the traditional community doing it, and there's several doing it in the modern community too. And then you get to the point, like you said, Gio. Hell, you just want to collect and buy what makes you happy, and that's it. Don't worry about it if somebody's got, like, I got 1,100 knives. I don't care. I just been collecting them a long time, but I didn't get 1,100 in 3 4 years. You know, it took me 30 some years to get them. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Illinois. Jason. Say hello to Paul Mills. He's back. Our brother Paul's back. Jason. You guys remember each other, right? Shut up. No. Go. Quit it. I'm going to get you. Oh, okay. I haven't been paying attention, I guess. I'm back, just not blue. Right. Yeah, I miss bullshit with you, Paul. I'm not gonna bullshit you there. It was always fun bullshit with you. That's why I wanted to get you back anyway. I mean, some things go a little sour sometimes in life, and you just got to take it with a stride, and it all works itself out in the long run. Oh, yeah, I can't wait to get UN, Cliff, and a couple of the other boys taken care of here. It's getting a little warmer here now that I turned that thing up from 70 to 86. It must be 22 degrees out, 23 degrees out right now. I don't know. What's the temperature out right now, Illinois? But hell, you and Paul both are in Illinois. What's the temperature outside? You're probably closer to Paul than I am, ain't you, Jason? You're 3 hours from me. I think Paul's probably 4 hours from me. My house is set at 66. That's tonight. Tonight it's going to be in the 60s. Today, I mean, when the sun comes up, I mean, well into it. By noon, it should be about 62 degrees. An hour southwest of you? Okay, yeah, so he's like 4 hours, and you're 3 hours from me. Big Jim should have your business card tomorrow, Jason. He sent me two of them. I gave one to him, and I got the other one. I won't get rid of it. In fact, it's up here with a magnet right now on the side of my computer. Oh, man, come on. Come on. Oh, I'm telling you what. Everything's mission impossible here. Being held on with a magnet. There it is. That's pretty cool. I thought it was a sticker, but it's not, man. I was trying to peel it, and I'm like, what the heck? Or is it? I don't think so. It's stuck on here with a magnet. About 2.5 to 3 hours south of me. Okay. So yeah, you're a little further northwest of Kinnerium. That would make you guys about the same distance. I'm going straight down to Wiggins, Mississippi in April. They got the knife show down there in Wiggins, Mississippi. I'm taking my camper down there. It's a 12-hour drive straight down to Wiggins, Mississippi. Yeah, that's your business card. That's what I thought. Are you staring at me? Huh? Pumpkin's staring at me. Oh, he's laying back down again. Oh, I guess I'll fold all these back up. But no matter what we love to collect or love to buy in the knife community, we always love playing with them, don't we? It's much safer to play with them than it is to use them and beat them up, right? This thing's skinny, boy. Man, is it well made. The old Sheffield, England. I'll probably carry this again today when I wake up. They got a new multi-tool out. Swiss Tech does. And it's supposed to be a banger, I heard. I have to go to Walmart to check it out. I can't wait till football season starts again, man. Bears are going all the way to the Super Bowl this year. What happens if you drink lemon water for 90 days straight? That just popped up on my newsfeed for YouTube. It detoxifies your body, cleans your liver, and cleans your gut bio. Makes you healthy. He's closer by about a half an hour. Yep, you gotta play with your toys. My wife still can't understand, why is a man so possessed to have so many knives? You don't need another knife. I says, yeah, I'll go spend it on beer in a bar and you won't see me. You think you don't see me now. I can waste it in a bar and not have anything at the end of the night, because you know what? You'll spend in a bar in a night what you do for this knife right here. And then the next night in the bar, you'll spend what you do for this knife here, and then yada, 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 see? I told her I could spend it on a lot worse things. And I told her, I says, you know, maybe I'm 60 now. I probably won't quit until I'm at least 7 years old, but I'll keep a good amount of my collection, probably. I'll probably get down to a couple hundred knives. Maybe a lot less. Because I told her when I hit 70, you know, I'm still doing good and feeling good. I'll open a knife shop and just bullshit with the public and sell off everything I had. Keep a good 50, 60 knives. In moderation. What are we talking about? I'd rather drink only wine for 90 days. Oh, I hear you. Not in the United States. 80% of the American market is filled with pesticides. Women think drinking more than one glass of wine a day is good for them. I got news for them. You're better off drinking whiskey than you are wine and beer here. It's healthier. But in moderation. There's no glucose in your body when you drink whiskey. Only when you drink beer and wine. Whose moderation? Oh, I am. I'm lucky to drink 2 beers a year and maybe 1 glass of wine a year. I pretty much quit drinking. I spend all my time and money on these. I don't have time to drink. Would you guys rather me go live in the bars with my knives? I know my wife wouldn't want me to. No! Hey! Go lay down. You were doing good there for a while. Now Tigger's laying down. He was crying at the door while Pumpkin was laying down. Now Pumpkin's at the door crying. Oh man, what's wrong with me? Going to bed at 6 o'clock every morning. Something wrong with me. How many? I gotta be live 7 hours already. Let me check. What? 14 hours ago? No. 4 hours ago. That's wrong. Let me check it again. Eight hours ago. Okay, now I reset my computer screen. It said 4 hours. I was like, what? You're crazy. 8 hours ago. I'm working on 9 hours right now. That's crazy. You was live when you went to sleep? Yeah, I hear you. Ain't nobody in the knife community is live as long as me, I don't think. I'm just got a natural act for bullshit, I guess. That's what's good about having knife buying as my problem now versus other addictions. You can always get at least part of the money back. Right? Exactly. Exactly. And you know, when I turn 70 and open a knife shop, I'll sell everything and try to sell it for the same price I paid for it 20 years earlier. As long as they're in mint, you know, close to mint like that, I should have no problem selling this for 150 when I paid 115 for it in 10 more years. I know this thing will get 1,700 when I'm 70. I could probably get 1,000 for it right now. Yep. I can't even remember when I had my last angle. I know it was almost 22 years ago. You know, you spend more quality, you know, that's what changed me. When I met my wife, no. When I met my wife, her husband was in the bar all the time and he was screwing the bartenders. Hey, Gio, welcome back. I'm still here. But, yeah, shut up. No. Go lay down. Go. I'm gonna boot your ass next time you come over here. You see this? I'm getting the broom out. Come on back. You're gonna get a little broom in the ass. But yeah, he was in the bars getting drunk, you know, and they were married for. My wife was married to him for almost 23 years before she met me. We've been together 21 or 22 years now. So when I met her, I quit everything stone cold. I mean, I was high on coke the night I met her. And the night I met her, I never touched it again. Never. And I quit drinking because I didn't want to subject her to what she left with the ex. So I quit it all. Quit the bar scene, quit the drinking, quit everything else that followed with it. Howdy, howdy. Did you get a cat nap in there, Jill? I'm going to go check this epoxy, see if it's doing anything here. Not really. I think maybe it's because it's nippy down here. But I got that heater on 86 degrees, and then I got another heater in the where the cat's bed is. Absolutely speechless. What? Why is that, Jill? I'm not going to say anything. Absolutely speechless. What's that about quitting everything? Hey, who cares what people like and don't like? You know, if they're kind and friendly to you, that's all that matters. You know, you surround yourself by those who you either surround yourself by those who are positive mental attitude or you don't. Because, uh, like Napoleon Hill says in his book, Think and Grow Rich, he says, you become who you hang with. Right. I mean, it's not my place to judge anybody. Everybody's got their own uh, successes or troubles in life. You know what I mean? People's got, everybody's got dealt a different deck of cards, some worse than others. Sometimes lots worse than others. You can't judge them, you know. Part of growing old is growing wiser. How much wiser can you get as you get older? That's the key right there. You know, and there's a lot of stupid shit we were done when we were a lot younger. Makes us shake our own heads and wonder why. But I just think that's part of youth, you know. The younger you are, the dumber you are. That's all there is to it. And it holds true with kids today. Kids today are much dumber than we were at their age. That's for damn sure. I think I'm the king of stupid shit. Yeah, well, we could all say that at times. That's for sure, Jason. That's part of growing up. Growing up is a process of learning. You know what I mean? I mean, in growing up either makes you or breaks you. You either learn or you don't. You know? Either you get wiser or you don't. You know, I've definitely gotten wiser in my life. I learned to spend my money wiser. I finally built some good credit for once in my life. I didn't care about credit. I had absolutely no credit when not I had bad credit one time in my life, and then I went to no credit, and I didn't have any credit at all until I met my wife. Now, 22 years later, 23 years later, I've got excellent credit. And it's because of her, you know. A good woman changed my life totally. I can't, I can't, I cannot trade my wife for any woman on earth. I mean, she's just been that good to me, you know. She's done all my laundry, all my dishes. She makes my coffee every morning. She'll even cut an acre and a half of the 5.5 acres of grass we got every day if I let her. But she don't. I cut the grass. Oh, I am. my health's getting better and better. I know my diet is, that's for damn sure. I only eat once every 24 hours, and everything I drink is healthy. I don't drink nothing with sugar in it. I don't drink shit. I drink about 10 glasses of water a day, sometimes more. Speaking of which, I ran out of my lemon tea here. That's gone. So, it's almost 6. I think I need to get healthy and lay down. But, yeah, I mean, like yesterday, I went to bed at 6 o'clock, but I didn't get out of the bed until about 2. So, I get my 8 hours of sleep. Yep. You know, and probably like you, Jason, I, I use and abuse women for the first 45 years of my life, 43 years of my life. Went through them like candy. I didn't care about them. I didn't care to treat them worth a damn. And a lot of that is because of the sex, drugs, and rock and roll, right? But I met her, it turned on a light switch, old school girl, stay home wife. Not once did I ever care if she had a job or not. She worked once at Marshall Fields for a few months, 4 months, maybe even 5. I don't know, I can't remember. And then after that, she never got another job again, and I don't care because I come home to a clean house every day. And when I was working, she made a lot more of the meals. And now that I'm retired, I make most of the meals now. But I just absolutely love to cook. She loves that part, and uh, just old school, man. Stay home, take care of her man. And you can't throw something like that away. 6:18. Yeah, well, I better go to bed now, so I don't have to have the sun poking up at me again like yesterday. Oh, shoot. It's been fun. I'll go live again probably Tuesday night. You have you had a Yep, I had a PET scan. I'm fine. Getting better. Yep. My cat is giving me the side eye. These cats finally gave up on wanting to go out. But yeah, I hate to say it, but yeah, it's time, guys. I gotta hit the sack. I'm just gonna leave these here until in the morning. I'll put them all away when I wake up, or until in the afternoon, I should say. I always carry one with me, no matter where I go. She's a snuggler. Yeah, yeah. You guys all have a great day when you wake, and be safe. A tape dispenser. Wow. And always keep a sharp knife on you. Be good, everybody. Thanks. And I'll talk to you Tuesday night, all right? Been fun. And I'll talk to you probably Tuesday night. See what I can do. I'll be showing you what I got done, that's for sure. If the scale's set up, I might take them upstairs and let them harden. Because it's a good 75 up there. If they don't harden, I'm just going to have to start over. I'll never buy that epoxy again if they don't. Yep. Good night, Paul. Good night, Jason. Good night, Jill. And Leon, if you're still around. We'll catch you on the next one, man. Thanks, guys. God bless and peace.